right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to another, there you go, OBS. I was wondering if it was gonna screw up on me again, but welcome, everybody. I'm gonna need extra gamer subs today, that's for damn sure. I ended up talking off stream to somebody just for like 4 or 5 hours, just ranting about stuff last night. Completely off stream, completely unrelated to gaming, completely unrelated to anything, and now my throat feels like crap. And then, then I woke up and I have no idea how, but I think I almost popped my kneecap out of position while I was sleeping, and I'm not even sure how I did that. So let's just get moving, shall we? Before I somehow spontaneously combust or something. Everything appears to want to go wrong. All right. As an elder vampire, we are returning to the rude origin realm of vampire kind to foil or court its two feuding arch-vampire guardians. As you venture to uncover the mythical crypt of the deathless god and bring about the awaited reckoning of blood. So we have sunless highlands. Sunless, snow, and ice are abundant. Morning, Kataka. No sleep last night, but I did watch Hellraiser 4 and 5. That sounds like you're setting yourself up for a very restless sleep when you do eventually crash, Lord Brown Bear. Explorative Underground. Additional pickups. Caverns are smaller but more numerous. Additional ancient wonders appear in the underground. More underground provinces are covered in diggable earth. Right. Low population. Very low free cities and land. Single massive landmass. Each empire shares this landmass and pretty much without any large bodies of water. We're gonna go with normal, as per usual.
Your journey starts here.
Ah, okay, interesting. You do not have a choice. You must play an elder vampire. You do not get a choice. So I did play around with a couple of different ideas for some vampire. This is all just like speculation stuff that I did. So we're gonna start off.
What is your people's
brand new
form?
faction. I like the idea of, where were they? Vampiric lizard folk. Morale loss reduced by 50%. Units at low health will still deal lots of damage, and poisonous. Well, I don't really like poisonous. And unfortunately, I pretty much can't play without light-footed now. So we're just gonna keep the other two traits and go with that. Let's go vampire faction time. Welcome, Screaming G. Welcome.
What is their origin culture?
Now, not doing Elysians? No, I like the idea of vampiric lizards. I like the idea of vampiric lizards, Tenwin. Now, we have a couple of choices because the Elysians look so good as vampires. You're gonna make me do this, aren't you?
What is your
You're gonna make me do this,
form?
aren't you? No, I don't see it. I just don't see it. Maybe after the transformation. No, we're sticking with lizard folk. We're sticking with lizard folk. I like the lizards. Keep me with that light-footed shit. Imagine vampire
What is
bunnies.
their
I am doing
origin
that with the launch of
culture?
the new campaign. DLC, I mean. That would be hilarious. Completely white skin, 3 eyes, black feathers covering the eyes, etc. I mean, they don't look like that to start, so is that something that pops up later? Because they don't look like that in the screen. Okay, so we have a couple of choices as far as how we want to do this. The obvious is dark, and then either going Cult of Tyranny or Cult of Death. You can 100% make them start looking like that baseline. Okay, well, we'll try that some other time. I like vampire dinos, okay? So as I was saying, we've got a couple of choices that we can make in regards to how this works. Cult of Death plus vampires plus necromancy is super strong. Yes, that's the straightforward one. The only other issue, or rather the only issue that I have with that, and I don't quite get why, is why in the hell is Cult of Death nature affinity? I mean, I'm assuming it's because, yeah, sacrifice is the norm, a tool of their overlord to use. I'm assuming it has more to do with the fact that they see it more as like a natural process rather than an unnatural one. Like, you should, lol, this game is so addictively fun. I should really get more DLC for this. Highly recommend waiting for a sale, Lord Brown Bear. There is a lot of DLC. A lot of it. So the only problem I have with Cult of Death is that it puts us down Shadow Nature, which is a awkward combination in my opinion, but... And in order to get the vampire tomes, we need chaos. So that pretty much locks us in to be like, I don't want to go more than 3 colors or 3 affinities, because that's usually very difficult to manage. But the problem I have is that pretty much all of the physical combat bonuses that pair well with bleed are all in materia. There's pretty much none of them in industrious, not industrious, none of them in nature. All of the nature-related damage stuff is all stuff like poison, decay, things like that. You need 1 affinity to unlock higher level tomes. Okay, if you go full shadow, you'll get the vampire tomes without going chaos intentionally. I guess it's still just very weird because you're still getting chaos points that you're largely not going to use. Plus, quite frankly, at least from what we've unlocked, most of the chaos civ choices, or the customization choices, are just better than the material ones. So I don't know. You know what? Maybe we'll just do that. Chaos, nature, dark. Let's just go with that for starters. So we'll do dark civilization.
What defines their society?
The main thing I was thinking of is we grab ritual cannibals, because that seems very fitting for vampire related peoples. Finish turning in 2 tasks for class. Just got my brain meltingly strong headache. I don't know why. The kind you almost shut down from. Oh dear. I have no clue at all. I am not prone to migraines. Never had one in my life. Well, then you got me, Tenwin. If it happens again, that might be something you need to go to the doctor for to get that taken a look at. So yeah, if we want to grab ritual cannibals, which would round us out to having 1 of each, and then that would leave us with a couple of other choices. If we go hard on evil, we could just grab scions of evil and just push us straight towards that max limit. Or we could grab powerful evokers, because we're not going to have tentacles this time around, so having some more powerful combat spells, and it allows us to start with an additional battle mage or support unit, which I believe for dark is the warlock. The alternative is, first of all, we are going to take ritual cannibals. The additional food and mana just from killing units is quite nice, especially in the early game. So my choices kind of come down to taking powerful evokers or getting another nature point, and we go with fabled hunters, because fabled hunters gets us more resources for defeating the various NPC armies across the map, and gives us regeneration, and gives us another ranged unit at the start of the game, which I think is quite good. And I don't think we don't get additional units from ritual cannibals. We do from prolific swarmers, which is another option that I was considering. Cult of Death and Cult of Tyranny have slightly different units, even named. I think Cult of Tyranny is still called Warlock, but Cult of Death casters are called something else. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. See, I am noticing that, like, the abilities that start with an additional unit are really good, especially if that unit can be held onto for a long time. That gives you 2 random hero items. Extra scout. Prolific Swarmer does reduce all of our upkeep by 20% base, which is nice. Destroy target corpse, heal 15. Okay, well, actually, wait. That might actually be a problem, because we don't want to destroy corpses. We want to raise corpses. Do you need corpses in order to raise, or do you just need to kill an enemy? Prolific Swarmers scales poorly long-term, from what I recall. Well, yeah, I mean, the minus 10% food is nice, but the only real advantage you get is the racial tier 1 units start with an additional rank, but that's tier 1 only, and you start with an extra tier 1 unit. So yeah, I'm thinking ritual cannibals is probably the better way to go. Corpse eating units can use corpses to raise into. Okay, maybe then we need something else. Well, then that's a problem, because that means we don't have a really decent chaos option to start with. Well, we are going to get the I guess we are going to get the Okay, hold on. Let's take powerful evokers and fabled hunters. And then we'll just start
Choose your first
with
tome
the
of
vampire
magic.
tome, and that'll get us our chaos point. There it is. Tome of the Blood Rain. Well, oh shit. Do we want to start? Wait. No, because we have to start with this, or we can't. It'll be a lot harder to get it. But the only other choice would be to start with necromancy. What's that? If you're using necromancy, there's a trait from Astral that gives magic origin units left upkeep. But again, that's not what I'm trying to do, Tenwin. That's not thematic to what we're trying to do.
What defines their society?
I'm assuming it's, yeah, mana channelers. No, that's just more experience, and summoning spells cost 50% less mana to cast. Start with an extra magic origin unit. How would that even work? Most factions don't have a magic origin unit to start with because they don't start with a tome that gives one. Combat spells cost 20% less. Empire of the Cosmos. Yeah, no, I mean, maybe there's one that you unlocked. Yeah, I thought since you went with nature affinity, what? What do you mean, Nate? What? Well, yeah, I know that we're going with nature affinity, but if I'm going to be going vampires, I still need chaos in order to access the vampire tomes because they're dark and chaos. The problem is now I have to choose between starting with the vampire tome and starting with the necromancy tome is the problem. I mean, you only need one affinity to unlock higher level tomes. Okay, if you go full shadow, you'll get the vampire tomes without going chaos intentionally. Okay, but that's... Okay, I get that. The problem is now is... From everything everyone has said is in order to get the soul economy going, you have to start with necromancy. But it feels weird to do a vampire playthrough and not start with the Tome of Blood Right, because that's the entire point of doing a vampire playthrough. Also, blood cultists are powerful as shit, and it would be really nice to have them from the beginning. What does okay, hold on. First of all, what does necromancy actually get us? Friendly undead corpse is revived with a total of, with 60% of its total hit points. Non-undead corpse is raised as a zombie. That's right out of the gate. He can use that for 1. Strengthen undead. Target undead gains 2 strengthened, 1 hastened. And Death Blast, which is necrotic and, yeah, single attack, necrotic, and whatever. You can have necromancy be the second tome. Sustains 10 frost damage, 10 blight damage, gains 2 stacks of decaying. When it dies, becomes a decaying zombie under your control until end of combat. Soul Collection. Costs 30 gold upkeep, but gives you a permanent 10 soul income. That's... I mean, it's a sustained world spell. That is probably not going to get done for a while at the beginning of the game if I remember how the gold economy works in the early portion of the game. 90% chance of inflicting decaying on all ranged units. Skirmisher, range, support, and battle range. Target friendly zombie or skeleton unit explodes. All enemies in a 2 hex radius take 10 frost and 10 blight damage and gain decaying for turns. When killing racial units, gain the option to spend souls to create skeletons after combat. That gives us a 2 to shadow affinity. We gain the soul harvest ability and the soul well, which counts as a research post and gives additional mana if a conduit is next to it. Okay. No, you know what? We're going to start with necromancy, then we will grab vampire.
What is your ruler's origin?
I love how they don't even give you a selection. We're going to go with pure blood, because I like the idea of the pure vampire leading the army of...
Reveal yourself.
Lesser beings, I guess you could say. And since we are going for necromancy right out of the gate, the only real choice I can think of is we either go Warlock or Death Knight. Though, after what we saw in the last episode or the last campaign, Ritualist is not a bad class if you're looking for something to purely do debuffs. Because holy shit, that bloody ability to just cover two hex fucking radius area in those spikes is damn good at forcing an entire enemy army to start stacking debuffs. But I think Warlock would still probably be best. Depends on the theme. I mean, we are going Shadow Nature to start with, so Ritualist or Warlock seems the most likely. Death Knight, maybe? I really wish they would let you look at... I really wish they would let you look at the character trees when you're selecting a class, because I still don't know enough about the game to remember, like, all the little intricacies of this. Do you want to be Nagash or Arthas? I mean, Arthas is a bit cooler, but Nagash is such is the power of Nagash, which is just, you know, one of the greatest sayings Warhammer Fantasy ever came up with. Nah, yeah, let's go with Warlock. Now, the Staff of Blood gives him a longer range. No, is it actually longer range, or is there any... There really isn't any reason not... So it deals slightly more damage, but it can only fire once. It has a 90% chance of inflicting bleed. The Blood Orb only deals 10 damage, but can attack multiple times, has the same range, the same accuracy, and has a 60% chance of inflicting bleed. But the other issue is that Blood Orb allows him to have a mount, if need be, which, as we found, is pretty fucking good. Staff of the Wanderer, that's cosmic damage. Orb of the Far Traveler is also cosmic damage. And unfortunately, oh no, we do have a Poison Orb. We could start with that instead. Poison, because that would pair well with the blight damage we get to start with. Oh, but it doesn't cause decay naturally. Oh, never mind then. No, give me the Blood Orb. Give me the Blood Orb. Female vampire or male vampire? He's sparkly. I hate it. I just noticed that. Why is he sparkly? Well, we're gonna have to change that. I'm thinking big lad. I'm thinking... We could go like full Nosferatu with like the slightly out of proportion body parts. That would be kind of cool. He is big man. Big man. Ooh, I like the like off blue because it's like decayed and dead, but not like rotting. As for his pose, let's just start from the beginning. Okay, we got classic. I like the Elysian vampires because they have better faces. Yes, body glitter. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, that's like your hunched hunting vampire. Change the skin decoration. Oh, that was what that was. Oh, I like the carved, like, bloodlines. Ooh, I like that. All right, back to poses. Come at me, bro. I have no time for you. What the fuck you talk about? I'm gonna be creepy. Completely default man. Hip cocked. What the fuck did you say? I said, what the fuck did you say? I do like, if we're gonna be playing a mage character, it does kind of make sense for him to be floating. Kind of creepy. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. I mean, how can you not for a vampire? Maybe not full-sized ears, but slightly larger. Head size can stay the same. He's a jolly old vampire. We could go, oh, actually, we could go with that. So that's frowning. No, I like the jolly vampire. I like the jolly vampire. Pale white eyes, I like that. Hairstyle. What have we got? We got short, we've got like pulled back, slicked back, mohawk. I like that. I like that. Give me some morph. What we got? No, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Hair root. Let's go with black. Hair color tip. Go with white. Yeah. Alright, outfit. What have we got? Okay, we've got just some robes and armor. Very classic. We have the Godir style missing legs and floating. We have more heavy robes. Oh, we have stained glass window. Oh, I like that. We have stained glass window fucking armor. Why does every single one of his outfits have that stupid hand on it? Is that the cape? It is. Okay, hold on. Remove that. Let me get back to the outfits. I do like this. What else have we got? What else have we got? More traditional robes. Maybe change the pose for the outfit so you can see it better. I mean, we can still see it fine. Barbarian vampire. Sackcloth vampire. Like, purely robes vampire. No. I'm thinking... The armor's cool, but it doesn't really fit with a warlock. I like this one with the fancy stuff. Yeah, see, like, gold lining on the outfit. He's got boots. He's got all that. What would be a good... Okay, that's pretty decent. If his hair didn't clip through the fucking back of it. Oh, we've got the classic short cape with the really high collar. Ooh. Ooh. I like both of those. We have the vestigial wings. We have the full-sized wings. Maybe I should get rid of that hair. It's too long. They're all too long. Jesus Christ. That'll do. That'll do. But yes, I like this, like, refined vampiric noble descending upon you. He doesn't even let your blood touch his lips. Helmets? Oh. Ah. That one, or... Ooh. No, I like that one. I like that one. Would it pair better with the... No, it looks too samey when I do that. I'd rather have the two different types of blood effects on him. Let's go with... Give me... I liked it when it was gold colored. Yeah, let's go with that. And then metal accents. I don't really think he has any, aside from, like... Yeah, no, it doesn't appear that there really are any on this outfit. That's fine. Alright, and... I have no idea. Yeah, let's go with a rose. There we go. Nice and simple. And as for our race, we'll keep them largely the same, but let's go for a light blue on the scale color. They'll be a little bit thinner. Snake? I like the idea of the snake one. Army color. Let's go with like a dark blue. I like the dark blue. Tail length, may as well make them big. And army mount type will be raptors, yes. Black background, the standard icon for every dark culture, because why not? Also because a lot of the icons for the icons just don't look very good. Not the skeletal rose horses, we have skeletal rose horses. Alright, fair enough, no, that works. Oh,
your journey
I did not
begins.
Isn't there... Ah, army skin decoration. There we go. I think I remember. Yeah, I like that one for like vampire thralls. Like they've each and every one of them been marked across the face by the vampire's blood. I like that idea. All right.
Your journey begins.
What choices do we have? Elder Dame, Elder Sire, Lady of Moonlight, Midnight, or Santian Vanius. I like Santian. Give me a different name for this. Scaly Evokers, Crockbolt. That definitely is going to happen. Morvenum, Sanctator. I like Santian Sanctator. A little too much alliteration. Impausa locked. Sylvanir. Santian Sylvanir. I like that one better. Bloom Hollow and the Overbearing Skinks. Your enemies will start pronouncing that name real fast. Yep. The Shedding Druids. No. Insaltur. I like that one. I don't know. Let me come up with something else. Power before the Midnight Lord Santion Sylvanir, the Elder Vampire, lords over his L-head thralls from the Sunless Insaltur. The race names never work very well, like, at all. Let me see here. Honestly, the race name usually doesn't matter because it never gets brought up. Oh, I can't fit the whole thing. Damn it. The Guhis. Okay, sure. Lords over the Gohis and thralls from the Sunless Insaltur. Oh, time to put the claws away so we can
Ages ago, in a time when the forces of elemental might roamed the cosmos, a prince betrayed his lover, and through this bloodshed was accursed. Thus arose a being of great power and allure, neither dead nor alive, who fed on the living and prospered in shadows. The first vampire. This vampire would spread his curse of power and damnation through his lethal kiss. Through this, he became the deathless god, a scourge who invaded and enthralled entire realms. And yet, after being born from betrayal, betrayal would be his downfall. For unrest rose from within. False love sealed the deathless god in a crypt, and the unrest that followed damned him and his entire realm to the world vault called Grexolis. As the first vampire was reduced to myth and legend, the vampires who remained were hunted down or fled into the shadows. But then, after ages of banishment, the realm of the undying first vampire emerged from Grexolis's oblivion. Few remembered the cruel, deathless god, but many vampires knew the myth of the blood reckoning, when the deathless god would awaken once more, and the age of vampires would begin. This is the story of the vampire who would bring forth this blood reckoning.
That sounds kind of stupid, because it kind of sounds like that would put a target on the vampire's back larger than any of them could possibly deal with, but I know. Yep, new ruler emerges. We have the Tome of Necromancy, Cult of Death, Fabled Hunters, Powerful Evokers, Tenacious, Cold-Blooded, and Light-Footed. We start with Necrotize to deal frost and blight damage and turn an enemy into a zombie if they die, and the Death Waltz for regains its action points and health and gains Resurgent and Doomed, dying at the end of turn. That's not bad. Except I hate killing my own units, even if I know they're going to come back. Alright. Before you spans the sunless realm of myth and legend, older than the oldest memories of Moscodir, here the pureblood lineage long ago began and reached its historic zenith. Used for summons mostly? In those bygone days, vampire kind ruled a blood-hungry dominion that terrorized the astral sea. Back then, all purebloods were united under their eternal emperor, now remembered only as the Deathless God. Whether through hubris or betrayal, this domain of terror ultimately crumbled and was banished into Greek Solus for reasons long forgotten. The Archons left a custodian to guard the secrets which lie buried here. Okay. None have since entered Rue Drevania. Until now, as a destined night dawns and the distant howling of wolves, you are left to reflect upon the reason why you have come. Who cares about the past? I care only for blood. Immediately get a rank up and lose 50 HP. The knight summons me here. Its children shall show me the way. You gain a Doombat unit, which more units at the start is never bad. Can I? No, no, I wanted to see the stats get. One moment. I hate you, game. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Take me back to the menu. Take me back to the menu. I don't care about this. I don't care. Done. Take me back. Shut up. Done.
Choose your destination.
Welcome, comrade. Good to see you. Difficulty normal. Let's try this again, shall we?
Your journey starts here.
There he is. Select. Bloody hell, game. I just wanted to see the stats. Skip. Piece of shit, game. Piece of shit. That's all you are sometimes. We start in a literal hole now that I look at it, too. What happened? The game decided that I was trying to click one of these options when I hadn't even read the rest of them. Okay, so again, this gives you a rank up, which is nice early on. Well, it'd be better later on when EXP becomes such a pain in the ass to get a hold of. That gives you a Doombat. This gives you Hubris caused the downfall of Drevania. I intend to finish the job. Gains the Inspiring trait, which, if we're gonna be fighting a lot of undead, morale is not going to matter one fucking whit most of the time. Betrayal undid our greatness. I am to restore it again. Receives 82 Imperium. That is a little over 2 turns worth. The question is, will that do me any good? It would allow me to grab another pop pretty much right out of the gate, I think. The funny thing, yeah, these might actually be... I am playing a ranged character, so I'm honestly leaning into this one because a free rank up at the very beginning is not bad. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Deathless God, first of all vampires, was long ago laid to rest upon this realm. He awaits the coming of one who shall instigate the reckoning. Hated or loved, the Deathless God is an enigma venerated by secretive cults throughout the ages. They long preached the coming event known as the Blood Reckoning, a time when Rue Drevania returns from its banishment, and the hallowed blood of the Deathless God shall either be spilled or once again reinstated to even greater glory. His crypt is said to lie beneath the blood-soaked mound of a shattered heart. Find it, for the one who unseals it shall decide the future fate of all vampire kind. Complete this quest to condense the scenario. We accept this quest. Okay, so we can actually read this now. Urvatog. I don't like that name. Urvatog? Urvatog. To some, he is the divine progenitor who sired perfection into existence through the pure-blood arch-vampires. To others, he is but a mythical monster who once terrorized the astral sea in a bygone age. Yet to one alone, he shall forever be remembered as the gallant, pale Prince of Roses. Urvatoa, the first vampire, blood emperor eternal of the Crimson Reign, the deathless god who died yet rose again, the grand dominion of Drevania once spread far and wide until the deepest of betrayals sealed him away within crypt to fade beyond memory into myth. Here he slumbers in perpetuity, though certain cults tell that he shall one night rise again to bring about a coveted reckoning of blood. His eternal attendants are but animated remnants of a long-forgotten race. They once served the family of the Pale Prince of Roses, far back in brighter days. Okay. I'm assuming that's what's going to be around here for the most part. Oh, there's Doombats. That would have allowed me to see what they are. They're heartless, low maintenance, basic infantry from the looks of it. Yeah. Do they at least evolve? No. No, they don't. They're counted as undead. Wow. So yeah, glad we did not pick that. Glad we did not pick that. What have we got here? What have we got? We took some damage. That's fine. That did get us a free rank up, though. Oh, okay. We can finally... Oh. Wait. Oh, I have no choice. Why? Oh, is this just dependent on whatever your starting class is? Deal damage to a target unit and heal for 50% of the damage dealt. Cannot target units that are immune to bleeding. Okay. Blood drain, physical, single shot, incompatible with draining bite, which deals slightly more damage but has to be used in melee. They have a cooldown as well. Drain familiar, deal unblockable damage to a target unit, heals the caster for 20 temporary hit points and gains 2 stacks of strength. Siphon blood gains 2+ range. That is nice. Drain blood abilities gain a base 60% chance of inflicting stunned. Blood drain abilities now have a chance of inflicting mind controlled instead of stun. Blood drain abilities have a chance of inflicting dominated instead of mind controlled, which lasts until the end of combat. Oh, that's interesting. Reduce the cooldown of blood drain by 1. Blood drain ability ignores defense and resistances from units suffering from bleeding or blood parasite. That's good. Drain familiar now grants the targeted unit 3 strength. Drain familiar also grants the target unit 3 regeneration, and the heal is increased to 30 temporary hit points. When this unit's hit points are reduced to 0, it is displaced by 3 hexes and gains 20 temporary hit points, worth 1 per battle. How nice. And Vampiric Flight. When not mounted, this unit gains flying, fast movement, and a 20% evasion. So once you get to that point, there's kind of no reason to be mounted. And then as a Warlock, we can choose between Hex Pact and Blood Pact. Link with a target-friendly unit. Any damage dealt to the caster is dealt to the target as well, and the caster gains 20% damage and ignores 2 status resistance. I do remember Hex Pact being very good, though, because it just... it allows you to single out an enemy to just get absolutely fucked. When an enemy unit fumbles, this unit gains +5 max hit points until end of combat. That is pretty good. And then Necromancy on the right. Yes. I am thinking we go down Necromancy. We do start with Siphon Blood, which is nice. Target-friendly unit gains 10 temporary hit points and strengthen. This ability cooldown refreshes when units summoned by the caster die or this unit kills an enemy. On strike, heal a random friendly unit adjacent to the target for 10 temporary hit points. Then we can also get a Bone Wyvern, which is a tier 2 unit, Skirmisher, and Undead Retinue, which just gives us zombies at the start of the fight, which would probably be better because that's 120 hit points of cannon fodder, basically. And if they do get stuck into the melee, they can actually deal some decent damage. Raise Undead. I'm assuming we just kind of want to get there as quickly as possible. Ooh, enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain damage. All corpses in a 1 hex radius turn into decaying zombies. Ooh. Friendly undead corpses revive with 60% of its total hit points. Non-undead corpses raised to zombies. So again, this just gives us a way to... Once we get an undead transformation for our species, this becomes the ability to just recover units and prevent them from dying. Summon units gain Decaying Dissolution. When this unit dies, adjacent enemy units suffer 15 blight damage and 2 decaying. Whenever a friendly unit dies, this unit gains Grace. And Infested Summons. Units summoned by this hero have the aura of disease, immunity to disease, and the hero gains immunity to disease. And lastly, Claim Soul. Deals damage to target unit. On target killed, heals the caster for 20 hit points. Target non-hero unit is immediately revived as a Whiteborn undead unit type with lifesteal on the caster side until the end of combat. Caster refreshes all ability cooldowns. Ooh. Okay, so as far as... So here's the thing. I do want to go heavy into the Necromancy tree and into our vampiric abilities. But given that at the early portion of the game, we're going to be kind of limited on our abilities, I'm going to also go ahead and grab Hex Pact just as our first skill, so that our Lord will always have something that he's doing to help contribute to the fight. And Hex Pact will allow us to pick out individual enemies. Check your units too. I will, 10, when I saw your message. Don't worry. We do also have Vampiric Regeneration at the end of combat. Regain 5 hit points. That's nice. Sunlight Weakness. That makes sense. That makes sense. Power from Death. Gain 1 Mortal Blessing. If this unit struck the killing blow, gain an additional Mortal Blessing. The death of another unit grants this unit a +5 to hit points and a +2 to critical hit chance. Okay. And that stacks up to 10 times. So a maximum of 50 hit points and 20% critical hit chance. We're definitely going to want a crit build ranger on this army at some point. Does Vampire Lord default to you looking mostly human? Only if you are pure blood, Lord Brownbear. There's also the option for a hybrid, which lets you pick from any of the racial options in the game. I just went with pure blood because it felt thematic for our first our first vampire. Heartless, obviously. Experience drain. Elder Vampire steals 20% of all experience gained in combat from their turned vampires. And cold-blooded. Okay. Elder Vampire Governor. Each population grants 1 additional food, 1 additional draft, and 1 additional knowledge. That is really nice. Renown level 2. Acquiring new population and new thralls requires 20% less food. That's good. Renown level 3. Mines grant Imperium. Also good. Renown level 4. All units cost 20% less gold, 20% less draft, and 20% less souls to recruit. Also very good. He's a undead, so he automatically has frost and blight resistance, but he takes more damage to spirit and fire. Ruler, land movement, hero, cavalry, and that's it. Okay. Next we have our mortalists. Okay, so they deal pure blight damage and decay. They get power from death. They have powerful evokers. Provides +5 combat casting points. Good. Damage penalties from casualties are halved. Good. And they have power from death and the usual. We start with 2 of those. It's actually, we have a lot of ranged units. Holy shit. Then we have our immortals. Cold-blooded, expendable, lesser resurgence. When the unit dies in combat, it is revived at the end of combat if it's victorious. Revived units are brought back with only 10% of their hit points and no move points. Okay. Still, that does encourage us to use our immortals fairly liberally as shock infantry. And then we have our pursuers who could become cavalry. Same with our mortalists. But these guys would not. Relentless Pursuit lets them teleport. This ability recharges on kill, and they get the usual suite of abilities. Not that strong as far as a ranged unit goes, but very, very mobile. Oh, and we have our scout. Right. Infiltrate. +2 vision when in enemy domain. Farsight, +1 vision. Okay. Scout unit, yep. Swamp camouflage. Cannot be detected when standing in wetlands. Okay. Cannot be detected when standing in mountains and cannot be detected when standing in forests. Alright. Okay, and we are surrounded by some weak enemies that we need to start killing immediately. There's even a that is perfect. There's a watchtower right here. As you travel through Rue Dravania, a faint scent catches your attention as the smell of fire, roses, and passion. Your attention shifts to the strange scent. As you focus, you start hearing a voice, a faint whisper on the wind. Vampire, my prince, find me where we fought, where we fell, where my blood touched your lips. Find me, the voice whispers. The scent is almost irresistible. Return to me, my prince. Follow the alluring scent. I mean, why not? There we go. Okay. It's not like a gigantic map, but it's a little bit smaller than the last one, I think. Especially because we don't have... Oh, what in the fucking hell are you? I'm assuming that's... Yeah, crypt locate. Okay, that's starting off really close to us. Okay, where are we at? We do not have the money to maintain that, as much as I would love to get it. 90% chance of inflicting decaying. Skeleton reanimation. I'm guessing we should go for that first. I do have a full stack to start with, which is really nice. Oh, of course, there's Sun Priests right out of the gate. Fuck you. And Zealots. Okay, I'm thinking we go kill the vampire bats first, because those are going to be far less annoying. Yeah, I could have gotten, I think, 2 population from that Imperium choice if I had taken that instead, but oh well. And none of the... Oh, Desecration Chambers. Every turn, one province within or adjacent to the domain alters to sunless terrain, which we mainly just need so that we don't take damage. But most of this stuff is already sunless, so there's not much point. So hold on, what are they protecting here? We've got pastures with more food. We've got mana node. We've got iron deposit and gold. So we have the full suite of stuff basically. How do we want to do this is the question. Outrider. Oh right, we need to be very careful because we do not have a low ranking spellcaster. These mortalists are irreplaceable until we get more power, until we get higher up. Also kind of annoyed that I can't reach you guys in one turn, so maybe we will go after the priests first. I think we start with this one and we work our way counterclockwise and clear this whole area out. Ooh, what is that? Something over there. I want you to go... I kind of want to avoid touching this until we're ready to fucking deal with it, because I feel like it's going to just start us down the path of insanity. So what exactly can they do? They're all tier 2 units. They all get mending... Jesus Christ. 30 temporary hit points. Okay, so when we focus fire on these guys, we need to kill them quickly. Otherwise, they will just vaporize. They will just heal whatever we throw at them. Target friendly unit and another non-awakened unit within 2 hexes become awake. Okay, so that's going to be done right away. And it gives them even more spirit damage on top of that. Son of a bitch. Well, my mortal dudes are not going to take extra damage, which is good. Thank God. All right, yep, let's go after them. Remember, you can change the interface to the Throne of Blood one? Oh, right. Isn't that in the settings or whatever? Interface. Thrones of Blood. Blood. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Okay. We've got like peasant village with rivers of blood. I like it. Okay, so wow, they can't even reach us if they do that. Okay. Admittedly, we can't reach them if they go that. I think he has to go. You have to walk that way, so they have to come this way. Which means I can set you guys up here. Alright. Yes, just outside of their range. Where's my... There he is. Yeah, unfortunately, that just doesn't have that long of a range. It does give him something to do instead of just like a low-powered attack, though, which is nice. We'll set our infantry up there. They're all awakened, I think. No, one of them is not summoned. The important point, though, is that when we get them into battle, I need to be doing all my damage to one of them at a time, because otherwise they're just going to use Mending Awakening and draw this fight out for as long as possible. Alright, so again, I'm assuming he'll be able to get the furthest, so... And that's the thing, he wants to only attack one. He can inflict Blood Parasite? The fuck? Okay. I don't get that. Fuck you. Alright, so we're gonna set up there. Yes, right there. You're gonna set up there. You're going to set up there. You're going to set up there. What is his other ability? Death Hex. Target enemy unit and another within 3 hexes takes damage. Inflicts 2 stacks of decaying and inflicts Life Seed. Which When this unit dies, it heals a unit on the caster side within 4 hexes by 20 hit points. Yep. Check the enemy's passive. I'm curious. Dormant, Radiant Light, Bulwark, Gift of the Old Blood. They start with that. That's the high-end transformation. Oh, fuck you. They're spirit-powered undead. Oh, that is a nasty combination. That is a nasty as fuck combination. I'm going to have my ruler move over here. And then I'm going to Hex Pact. How is that out of range? I thought it has an 8 in range. How is that out of range? I guess it is. At least it's free next turn. All right. Defend, 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 enter. Yep, that unit's not gonna move up. He did, though. Okay, that's actually good. We should be able to focus fire him and kill him. So firstly, Hex Pact on you. NPC cheats. Must be a day that ends in Y. Honestly, wouldn't even call it cheating, just interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer if they didn't have it, but yeah. Order plus undead isn't completely out of order. It is what Revenant Tome is about. I mean, yeah, I know it's there, but still, it's kind of annoying that it's like, here's your starting enemies. They have all of your advantages, and they deal the damage type that is most likely to fuck you over. Have fun. Yeah, that's out of range, unfortunately. Wow, he's... Shit, I thought he would at least have the movement speed to get to that guy. Fuck. So what choices do we have? Gains Resurgence and Doom. Do not use that. He's out of range there. If I move him forward by 1, we can deal some damage. Is there any terrain I can make use of over here? I did not want to do that. I can move back without... Okay, that can inflict bleeding. Or we can siphon blood for 12. No, back up. Oh, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Wait, he's out of range here? I thought he had range when he was there. Okay, I'm making fuck ups, and I'm already, that's entirely on me. That's entirely on me. Just deal some damage. Click the arrow to undo movement. What? What arrow? No, that's rotate. What arrow? What arrow? What arrow? I don't... The green back arrow that appears with the... Oh, well, never had to use that. Didn't know it existed. Oh, well. Nothing I can do about it. Fuck me. I'm just gonna have to spread their targets. I don't have a choice in the matter. 65. Move here. Hit him. These guys are more dangerous than I thought, and I should have been more careful, because I think they're gonna one-shot my leader. Honestly, love the aspect that they're so open to let random NPCs and enemies have different transformations and shapes. Implies the transformations aren't just magical randomness, but part of the setting. I mean, yes, but at the same time, it's definitely aggravating. 90% there, 90% there. They can hit with 90% there, so we're going to use that. Teleport here. Open fire. Good. You grazed them, you sons of bitches. I'm pretty sure I just got my lord killed. I'm pretty sure I just got my lord killed. Shoot them. You missed! For fuck's sake. Teleport here. And open fire. Thank you for not dying. And there we go. We have zombies, which will hopefully absorb their fucking fire, which would be great. In fact, I'm gonna move you up here. And enter. Okay, yep, they're falling back and shooting the zombies. Perfect. Oh, but now they have blood parasite, which means he gets a free unit. Fucking hell. Oh, this is gonna go poorly, isn't it? This is going to go poorly. Okay, okay. How much does it cost us to use that necrotize? 15 casting points and 10 mana. Okay, I mean, I suppose I could put it on them. Zap. Infected, decaying, powerful evokers, thank you. Then I want you to move up by 1. Open fire. Good. Then my archers. Open fire. Good. Other archers. Finish them off. And then I get my zombies back. Get fucked. I'm gonna move my dudes over here. Move you here. I could run you guys in and block one of them. It would be great. Can't do anything. You can't do anything. Go after this one. Yes. Good. Weaken them. And then actually... Yes. What does that do again? Inflicts 2 sacks of decaying for... Yes, move forward. Target enemy unit and another within 3 sacks. Oh, that's perfect. Good. Decaying and life seed. Perfect. Enter. Yep, he's gonna heal. I figured. Then he's going to attack my guys and deal shit tons of damage. They try to run. They run really far. You fucking assholes. Right. Send in the zombies to lock them down. Good. Send in our infantry to finish him off. Good hits. Send you guys here. Open fire. Good. Send you guys... Really? Only 50% chance there. It's fine. Let's go for the guaranteed damage. Light, life seed, good. You can teleport forward, but it's still not enough to actually get in range. So we're gonna move you here and open fire. And you can teleport here. And... God, why is my accuracy so garbage? Fire. There we go. Okay, we took a little bit of damage to our immortals, but... And we got souls. And nothing else. 138 food. Thank you. Let's go ahead and put that on him. Why not? Alright, they're gonna take a little while to heal up, and I can't get back into my own domain to make that faster, unfortunately. The next group is... Zealots. And only 1 unit of Sun Priest, which should be easier to handle. Oh, I can get my first province. Right. Well, most of these things are already occupied, so let's go for the farm to get some more food income, and that'll allow our guys to heal quicker. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Nope, just stay there. Stay there. As for this, I do think we need at least 1 more infantry, so I'm gonna go ahead and build another immortal, and we'll get started on our second stack of units. As for this, that did boost the vendor and the workshop. I'm guessing... I'm about to have another unit. God, we have no fucking production. Yeah, I kind of have to go for the workshop. I need production. As much as I need gold, I also need production. We don't have a choice there. And we have spells and turn. You are over here, so I'll send you over this way. What is this? Opulent structure made from exotic materials, ready to adorn a ruler's residence and inspire legends. Moving an army here will instantly grant you Imperium. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Sunless Realms have the red trees, the red and dying trees and fauna, and the bloodlines and the blood lakes and the weird rose bushes. but regular land is just regular land. Okay, so at least we can see the difference between the two fairly simply. Fortunately, it's going to take a while for him to get built. We'll get another province next turn, which is great because my plan is to have this place ready for when we do that. Quick save. Zoom. We should be good. Yeah, I mean, this should be easier. They have a lower stat. As long as we catch these zealots out before they can, like, get real close, we should be good. Yeah, manual combat. Yep, he's going to use his first move to just do that. That's pretty standard for them. They can move here. I think they're both going to come this way, so I'd really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and hex pack you to start. Then they can only get to about here. So, you here, you here. Archers here and here. Then I want you guys over here so you have room to maneuver. That's as far as they can get. So if I move... No, I would have to get close enough to hit them. So we're just going to have you wait. Wait and wait. And wait and enter. Oh, what the? Oh, right. That was the misfortune going off. I forgot. I mean, if he wants to stay back there and be out of position so that I can kill all these guys, I'm fine with that. Okay, hold on. I'd like to use that to finish him off, so... They do have blight resistance, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Siphon Blood is out of range. He only has a 65% chance there. That's fine. Status weakness. And if need be, my infantry can move up and cancel his retaliation. Okay. Ooh, we could... It does inflict life seed on both of them, but I'd rather deal damage. Alright, let's try... Okay, you cannot hit them easily, whereas you guys have an easier time of hitting both of those. So let's have you... Let's have my Lord start us off. Interesting. Wait a second. Range of 4. Oh, range of 3. Right, okay. Let's have you attack first. Good, good, good. Next up is the archers. Hit him. Good. Then we should be able to necrotize and kill them. Which gets us a unit of zombies. They can't do anything, which is a shame. Then... How far can you guys move? Okay, they will... If they move there, they'll be able to target my archers. If they move there, they'll be able to target my mortalists, but barely. That's fine. Obscured by you. Blah. Undo. There we go. Just hit him from there. Well, hold on. We can get 3 shots at 50%, or I can do guaranteed decay damage. Let's get the guaranteed decay damage. Decay and life seeded. Decay and life seeded. And then... They can get to my dudes. Move to the low foliage. They still only have a 50% chance of hitting there, and now these guys are blocked in by both these and these. So he's either going to have to kill my zombies and waste his turn, or take a retaliation hit from the zombies in order to get over here, and then I can engage him from here anyway. End turn. Cult of the Death Elder Vampire? Yep, we're trying out the vampires, glitching. Welcome. Oh, he missed. Perfect. Yep, he's gonna deal a lot of damage to them, but that's fine. Well, they inflicted blood parasite, which is not fine. But that's okay. Ugh. 50% chance. I want you to move here. And then I want you to use Siphon Blood to deal damage to them. Good. How is that 50%? There's... Obscured by obstacle. Oh, because he's standing in an obstacle. That's why. I was like, how the fuck is even... I have a few vampire build plans for when I'm trying them out. We're going with the Cult of Death for right now. The Cult of Death one. I was tempted. There was a temptation glitch in to do a Reaver and focus heavily on getting all the Materium damage bonuses, all the physical damage bonuses, and really just doubling down on Bleed and Blood Parasite to the exclusion of everything else. But Tenwin in my chat convinced me to go Cult of Death because we've never done a Necromancy build playing this game. Okay, that retaliation is going to be a problem. Yeah, the fact that all these opening units have Blood Parasite is a bit of an issue. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit of an issue. You know what? So hold on. If I necrotize and then hit him. There we go. Another unit of zombies. They can now run in on them. It doesn't matter that they don't do much damage, just that they get in those guys' way and deal some damage to them. Let's go over here where the obscuring terrain is and shoot them. Teleport over here. 50% is the most we can get, which is unfortunate. Wow, failed both of those checks. Thanks, game. And we're gonna throw you over here. Then we're gonna teleport you here and open fire. Good, that at least weakened them. And that's the end of our turn. They did a fantastic job with this DLC, agreed. They're gonna fall back, they're gonna shoot the blood parasite infected ones to get a free unit, which is gonna eat the bodies. They're gonna turn around and attack my mortalists. Unfortunately. How much? They do not have much. Ah, and the zombies do not get the fleet-footed, which means my immortals cannot charge through them. That is aggravating. Okay, firstly, X-Pact you. Secondly, no. And then zap you. There we go. Blood parasites are gone. We get Mortal Blessing. I really despise how he's moving from cover to cover and making it very hard for me to hit. Send the zombies over here. Infantry still cannot reach him because there's too much interfering cover. You up. Open fire. There we go. We got the hit. Very nice. And we leveled up from that. Good. Now, we picked up Hex Pact. Attack and debuff abilities inflict status vulnerability. Ooh, attacks and debuff abilities against the target of Hex Pact always hit. That is quite nice. Siphon Blood gains 2 range. You were going Necromancy? Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. And then... Ooh, I would really appreciate if we could just grab that and then grab the conduit. Ooh. There we go. We can't reach them next turn, but we can move here. Everyone will be healed up next turn, and then we can move in to seize this production facility over here. You can't do anything. You're all built. That got us a little bit more mana, which is good. Conduit will bring in another 15. And we're already at problems with our city stability. Fine. Oh, great. Right. Architects have such an easy time with stability. It's insane. Your stone? 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 What? What stone? What stone? Oh, use the Whispering Stone on your city. Right. I keep forgetting that's even a thing. Nope, stay there. Okay, we're actually fully healed. 2 more turns for that, 3 more turns for that. That's fine. Is there anything that I need to get early on here? That would be nice to have from the very beginning of the game, because heroes, the AI does love to spam their heroes. So, okay, we have not, I don't think I've actually really looked at the nature tree. Hold on. Farms get granted additional 5 food. Always good. Founding and absorbing new cities takes -2 turns, and newly found or absorbed cities gain a population. Nice. Units regenerate an additional 15 hit points when in friendly domain. Very good. Summon a spirit wolf with the guardian spirit and resurgence at your throne city. Coastal, river, and water provinces gain +2 food. Rivers count as roads for the purposes of movement. That could be useful. Cities may expand to provinces 2 provinces further from the center. Annexing an uninhabited province summons an animal unit under your control. I don't know why they put that so late in the tree, because it feels like by the time you get that, you're not going to have many of them by that point, unless you go like hard nature. All cities in the Empire gain +1 population. That could be amazing. Provinces with the Forest Province feature grant 2 stability. Nice. Cities gain 3 mana for each resource node in their domain. That's very good. Instantly gain 20 knowledge for each province in your domain. Very good. Movement cost of friendly units in your domain is reduced by 2 movement points. Okay, so you combine that with advanced logistics, and holy shit, you're able to move incredibly fast. And cities gain 100% more food. Okay, okay. Let's see here. So next up is they have 1 ranged unit with Echoing Shriek. 50% chance of dealing an extra 5 physical damage and causing 1 morale loss, and it can fire multiple times. Meanwhile, the Doombats are just cannon fodder infantry. Also, how are we doing on EXP? How are we doing on EXP? Tier 2 already? Good. Tier 1, but soldier rank? Good. Oh, right. So, yeah, soldier is just the basic. So, yeah, they should all be at 6. Yeah, they're all at 6. I'm split on the nature tree, considering that while it gives benefits, none of those benefits are as massive as the shadow trees late game or the astral trees. The whole thing, I think, with nature, from what I'm seeing, is it's all about synergies. Because don't forget, there is, there's the Seafarer Civ choice that also gives you additional resources for water provinces. And then there is Chaos, which does the Prolific Swarmers, which reduces the food you need to upgrade a city by 10. I think nature is very much not meant to be a primary Civ choice. It and Order are, to a lesser extent, very much supportive of the other colors, more so than being primary. I think nature's just one of those ones that you got to plan out a lot better because its synergies are not as obvious. But like if you're on a very large water map and you have expert sailors plus a seaman's guild or the shipmaking guild that gives you, I think, 3 of every resource for every coastal province, and you have aquatic farms that give you food, and you have resource nodes that give you 3 mana every time you have a resource in your city, and you have forest provinces on land or aquatic forces, which I believe exist because you can build foresters out at sea that grant +2 stability. It's very much a layered of like stacking constantly. Oh, trust me, those 2 are very decent primary colors. I'm sure they are. It's just not as noticeable as like the insanity we were doing last game where I just stacked fucking shadow damage on top of everything and vaporized it. I had an animal faction, powerful units I paid almost nothing for in upkeep. Oh, that's true. The reduction in upkeep cost as well from the Because one of the tomes gives bonuses to almost nothing but animals. So if you can get those free animal units, you can do a lot with that. You know what? I'm actually going to send you up this way. Because I'm not sure what's up there. We're going to go this way. And you are not affected by being outside of the sunless realm. So you don't have to worry about that. All right, let's go after these bats. Are we also able to... We will be able to use this to grab more population, which I really want to do. Because we desperately need it. All right, manual combat. Yep. Okay. How far can they move? Really far, but it looks like they're all about to come right up through the middle here. Ooh, that's a lot of... I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna link to the big one. Back. So how far can they move? They can go here. So we're gonna set up here, and here, and here, and here. Keep you guys slightly back, because I need to be able to pull off a charge with you in order to get the most value. Giant bat would be an awesome mount. It is. There is a giant bat mount. Yeah, I figured there would be. Current faction is a Chaos Nature faction. Don't use units, though. Use the Super Growth Racial trait with massive hit point pools. That could be pretty good. I can see that. If you take that plus the, what is it? The Tenacious feat, damage penalties from casualties are halved, basically making it so you lose no combat, like, potential, even if you take hits. One of the mount traits is indeed a giant bat mount. Yep. I'm sure we'll find one at some point. So yes, okay, so he will be able to hit us because he's a ranged character. I could pull back slightly and force him to... You know what? Yeah. If I pull back there... Ooh, he can still hit my Mortalists. That's unfortunate. If I pull you back by 1. Yeah, let's at least reduce his chances of hitting me. 65. Yeah, you can still hit those. Pull those back. No, that's gonna... I might just have to bite the bullet on that then. Never mind. Put you guys back. No, not you, though. I don't want my Mortalists taking hits. They only have 3 units, and they have low defense, and I cannot replace them at this point. I really got to get some cannon fodder, and we need to get the ability to have some zombies or some skeletons that can just take the first hit for me. Everybody go into defense mode. Yep, he hit us once. Resisted the echo. Good. They moved up into defense mode. Good. All right. Oh, right, they're tiny. Forgot about that. First primal playthrough, lizardmen with alligator heads, alligator spirit, leader wearing an alligator head and cape, because you can't get enough. At the end, he was a 7-foot tall alligator man covered in fur and plants, leading an army of super strong tribal warriors and animals. Cool. Okay, so same as before, we want to get one of these focus fired down so we can get some zombies out. That means damage on you. Then... Alright, hold on. I would like to save their charge for that unit. If I can kill this guy with my ranged units, get a zombie, and then charge those guys to weaken them with my immortals, that would be preferable. Alright, so archers first. Open fire. Good. Second unit of archers. Open fire. Come on. Very nice. All right. Mortal Blessing just activated. That got us some more hit points. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to have you move up by 1, and then I want you to use your mortal... Go ahead and get... There we go. Get some Decaying and Life Seed on their front line. Get some more Decaying and Life Seed on their front line, please. Then I want you... I don't think I can... Wait. If I move up here... Oh, right. It's also only a 2-model unit, so it's going to be hard to get casualties on him. Target friendly unit gains 10 hit points and strengthened. Okay. So if I use that on my immortals, there we go. Then I want to take you and come over here. And I want you to hit them. Oh, and we missed and grazed. Thanks, game. All right, immortals, run down on him and deal some damage with that strengthened attack. Good. And that is going to end our turn. Animal faction was mostly using wyverns. Oh, they attack. Ow! Oh, they're focus firing on my dudes. No, 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 no. They're all focus firing on my dudes. No, 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 no. Do not lose my immortals. Okay, good. They went after the zombies, fine. Fuck. You assholes. Do you need Tome of the Dragons? No, but at the same time, dragons are indeed dragons. And to be fair, it is yet another source of out-of-combat regeneration as well. And that does help when you're dealing with that kind of stuff. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I can't move through those. Oh, cool. When it's... So I'm assuming the form of the zombies changes because it wasn't the same when we fought the other guys. But if it's animal corpses, they just resurrect as like generic corpses of your dudes. Which kind of makes sense. Oh, we need to deal with that, don't we? Could necrotize. I need to draw his attention. I'm coming around this way, then give me that siphon blood. There we go. Then I want you guys to shoot him. Thank you. Then I want you guys to come down here. I don't care that they took damage. That's fine. Hit them. You guys shoot them. Good. And then I want you to charge them. Perfect. Wow, Mortal Blessing can stack really fast once you start killing shit. Oh, good. We got Production and Helm of the Warrior. Makes melee attacks deal 10% damage. Doesn't really help my hero, but right now we need all the equipment we can get. So go ahead and equip it. More defense is more defense. And then that got us Production, and I'm just going to go ahead and grab this. This is an iron mine, right? Yes, good. More production. All right, and then we'll move here. And then next turn, we're gonna make our way down here. We'll also have our second immortal by then. Oh, good. We got that handled. Honestly, we need more mana right now. Because we're going to be using spells a lot. Oh, hurry prediction for only 36? Do that now. Yes. And then go work on the vendor. Perfect. I love how this is the first time, like, our city is set up in such a way that we have, like, a perfect circle of provinces around our starting location. Like, it's almost perfectly a circle. Has my scout already moved this turn? Yes. If you want a lot of body shield chaff, you just throw it at an enemy and die so it takes up mortal. I like using Toad Dragons on tank builds and using Draconic Rage. I actually have in mind a build that uses both Draconic Transformation and Spawnkin using Chariot Mounts to stave off the damage penalties from the casualty. That's actually an interesting idea. I like that idea. Take full advantage of the fact that Swarm gives you more units to play with, or more damage overall, and then have a way to just negate the casualties. That's pretty smart. All right, you're all working on that. We need to actually start letting our Imperium, we can't just keep using Imperium to buy shit, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Our food production is also quite low. How's our Renown doing? 65 more to level up. It's kind of weird that because this is repeatable and you're likely to swap in units, you're very likely to have either maxed out or almost maxed out your Renown long before you actually lead a full army of legendary rank units. Because it takes a long time to get legendary rank units if you're not using a mortal champion in the army. Like, it's just very, very hard. All right, end turn. want you to start exploring up this way. Okay, we got some resources up here. What are those protecting? Ooh, moving on to this will grant all units some experience. Okay, okay. Even easier if you use Dominator, just raise dead constantly. All right, we cannot get to him this turn, but that's fine. We're gonna come down here. That will allow us to have our second immortal in a moment, which is good. We'll get to him next turn. Vendor in 2 turns. What should we be aiming for? Probably just to get this unlocked. We get this unlocked so that way when we do start fighting people, we can get plenty of knowledge from killing their heroes. All right, enter. We also... Okay, we've got Mark of the Death Cult, which gives power from death to non-dark units. Useful, but we don't have any right now. Morbid Sacrifice. All units in the friendly army in target province restore all hit points, gain universal camouflage for 3 turns, gain 15 morale until the end of the next combat, and 20 max hit points until the end of the next combat. Unfortunately, we need Embalmed Sacrifices to use that. Used by the Cult of Dead to build powerful structures and heal their armies, gained by embalming heroes in the crypt. And Rotting Explosion. That sounds more useful, right? Wait, what did I actually finish researching? Right, Skeletal Reclamation. Was there something else I wanted from that? I don't remember. Let's keep moving you. We got a bunch of units out here. That's fine. Yet more units. More of these Sun Priests, who I do not like. And some other dudes. Fortunately, there's mountains between us and there, which means that it makes it a pain in the ass to get out here to find resources. Oh, there is... I want you to head this way next turn. And small monster den. And we need to deal with that fast. Y'all know how that means. So once we clear this out, we're going to head over here and deal with this. I do not need one of those next to me. Oh, good. The beginnings of my second army are ready. New Empire Development skill. Let's just go ahead and grab that. We're out of Imperium now, unfortunately. So we can't grab this gold mine right away, but we will be able to grab it soon. Had a Dominator build without Necromancy using Lightbringers. The Dominator ruler was also a Ranger, meaning they could reset the mind control upon landing a kill. Oh, that sounds dastardly. You know how much I hate those things. Oh. Okay, I hate that sound that my vampire... Oh. All right, 553 versus 265. They have 2 Shrieking Bats in this one. Leviosa. Let me tell you of my vampiric abilities, Leviosa. Oh. Alright, yeah, move up, guys. Okay, so... They will be able to reach us, but the point is to force them to use all of their movement so that we can engage. Let's just go ahead and throw a Hex Pact on them right away. You guys are over here. Alright, I want you in cover. I want... My hero does have good defense. So if he moves there, he has to use both of his movements. Same with that. Alright, you move up here. Archers, I want you on the flanks. Move my hero here. I'll move my other infantry right behind him. Same thing with the Mortalists and the other archers. Everybody go into defensive. There we go. He moves forward. He missed. Good. He got hit once. That's fine. That's fine. My ruler can take it. Draw them in. Draw them in. That's what I want to see. All right. Now, you can charge them. Good. I'd really appreciate it if we could focus fire these guys down. So how much health do you have? 60. Ah, and you can't use Siphon Blood when in enemy zone of control. Fair enough. So what I'm first going to do is give Transfer Life to you. Then we're going to hit this unit with the Necrotize. And I'm going to have you charge him. Good damage. Then I want you guys to teleport here. 90% chance, take him down. Down he goes. Their teleport reset, so they'll be able to use that next turn. We now have a zombie unit. Now... flanked, and we get a better bonus from them. Yes, okay, so I want you to attack him here. Slice and dice. Then I want my dudes here to open fire. Ah, fuck. 1 damage. Missed it by 1. Yeah, literally 1 hit point. Fuck you. Alright, if that's the case, we're gonna use this. That'll kill him while still dealing damage to them. That's exactly what I wanted to see. There we go. And then... unfortunately, I don't have a unit on top of them, but they're probably going to target my zombies, or they'll have to move to target anything else. Stop saying that! We can deal 18 damage with that. I only have 1 unit left to attack. So if I shoot you... yeah, because there's nothing I can do. Because they're tiny, I just can't get better odds at hitting. Yeah, grazed. Always grazed. Fucking hell. 32 out of 70. I can move there and take some damage. What's the retaliation damage? 3? That's not very much. We also have plenty of spare hit points on him. So I want you to move back by 1. Yeah, I know. We're gonna get hit. And then I want you to... go ahead and shoot him. Good. That weakens them. They can't do anything. They can't do anything. End turn. Yep, he gets hit with that. He runs all the way over here, is only able to attack once. They get retaliated and can barely do any damage as long as we don't let that bleeding do much more. We'll be fine. Alright, I want you to block them off. I want you to charge in on them. Hit. And then I want my other unit to charge in on them. Nice. And all of you are now next rank. We got 122 gold and an undead slaying lance, which might actually be useful considering the fact that we're probably going to be fighting other undead factions a lot. That actually could be really useful. Not for my character, but our first hero might be a very good idea. 6 more turns before we can get our next hero. That is fine by me. All right, and unfortunately you can't get out of here because the terrain is very difficult over here, so we're just gonna have to wait. And we're gonna be a while before we can get our next province. I would like to grab this as well, because it'll cover this whole front area. It gets us both a gold vein and the watchtower, which we desperately need. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want a melee hero to start with. Preferably one who can use that lance. A charging melee hero would be great alongside our immortals. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and produce a second one of those. I want to have an army getting ready for him. You're just gonna hang out here. Right there. And we need to start making our way over here. Enter. Can I get you this turn? Yes, I can. Give me. Gold mine. There we go. And then you are going to come over this way. You are going to come over this way. And let's scout out what we're dealing with here. How long do we have? 9+ turns. They're still in deep sleep. Good, good. Let's move in and kill them as fast as possible. What do they have? Dread Spider Matriarch, who will be able to spawn hatchlings, so just treat it as having 4 units. Vampire Spider hatchlings would be hilarious to have some of those on my side. And Entwined Thralls, one of the most annoying fucking skirmishing units in the game. Especially if you don't have fire damage. If you have fire damage, they're much less annoying, but we don't have fire damage. Production is done. That would give me gold income. Grave Obelisk. Ooh. Requires an embalmed sacrifice, but gives plus 30 mana income and plus 10 city stability. Okay. And it unlocks the Crypt Temple, which also requires an embalmed sacrifice. Fair enough. All right. For right now, go ahead and give me the Town Hall 2 so that we can get that gold income and province annexation. Oh, right. Almost, Target friendly or zombie unit explodes. All enemies in a 2 hex radius. Does require souls to cast that rather than mana. I am a little concerned that I don't have a consistent source of souls just yet. Vendor is done. Our scout is over here. You can just keep going this way and scouting. Ooh. Ooh, do not like the look of that. Those things were annoying enough in the previous game when I wasn't playing an undead. And there is a Fortress of Tears. Can be set as a unit deploy location, adds the Brewer and Butcher Ogre, 2 knowledge per quarry in city domain. Actually, I mean, expanding out this way isn't the worst idea. Oh, except this whole... So we can move through this. Oh, it's gonna take us a while to move through this. It's gonna take us 2 turns. But it's better, going around would take much, much, much longer. We can't actually annex this, can we? Maybe if we annex this province and then this one, that would get us access. There's a gold mine over here. There's an Archon Blood, another pasture, another mana node, an iron deposit, gold vein. Then again, I actually can build other cities, and building a city in the corner that can kind of just consume all of this might not be the worst idea either. I have to readjust because we played that mega city map for so long. I've got to remember I can actually build other cities now. I am not restricted to a singular city anymore. That should be going up a little bit more, if I recall correctly. Enter. All right, yeah, we need to just deal with this monster den as quickly as possible. Yeah, it's gonna take... What do you mean only 6 units allowed per army? I know that. They're not even my units. Okay, so we should double back this way. Yeah, maybe if we keep the primary city here, we can mainly... Well, there's just not many resources around here, though. Like, all the resources that we could get, we've already got, pretty much. Whereas over here, I mean, for one thing, I really want that Archon's Blood. We're gonna need more mana. We're gonna need more mana if I'm gonna be using skeletons and shit. Oh, good, and you can start coming up here to catch up. Nope, just transfer the draft into food. That's fine. Let's start working on getting our next pop. Yeah, it always feels like that. It feels like the capital cities, like they always give you at least one of every resource so that you have something. But then there's no guarantee that anything else around you is going to be of any value whatsoever. Oh, somebody just fought. I saw that. Let's go grab that. There we go. Ooh. That's a Reveler. Or the Scald. Scattered clues of an abducted celestial being. Moving this army will grant your options, shift your alignment, and gain allegiance with a free city. That could be useful. Oh, that's a second Archon. Oh. That's 40 mana, 50 if you count the mana node that's over here. There's always the issue of dice rolls with resource nodes. Yeah. No, I'm definitely thinking a second city, like out here on the tundra, and using it mainly to grab up all this stuff while our main city focuses on this side might be a very good idea. Fortunately, so if I move you here, if I move you here, I think I get both of those. It would be... Mixa, welcome. He doesn't have enough movement to get to the other army, but hold on. So if I attack Yes. Okay, so I want you to actually read here, so that way they both can move. And then we will have you attack here. There we go. There we go. Manual combat. Let's go deal with these guys. When I see that much Archon blood as necromancy hero relics, I've had poor luck with building, like, items. So no guarantees that we'll find those. All right. He's moving up his skirmishers. Ooh, okay. Do we have any cover over here I can take advantage of? Yes. Low foliage. Low foliage. Get you guys set up there. We should have more than a... So yeah, if he moves, he'll probably move at least here. So I want you back over here. We're gonna pull you over this way. Do we have any more cover? There is some there. That's infantry. He only has one ranged unit? Oh, the webbing. I need to be careful of that. That is dangerous at this point in the game. 2 hex cone is big, deals shit tons of damage, and can immobilize. That is not something we want to have to do. Alright, you know what? We're going to put you in the low foliage. Go ahead and link to his skirmishing unit. And then I want my mortalists and my... How far can he move? He moves up here. That would give... We'll hold these guys back because I might also need them on the other flank. You know what? I think this is fine from here. Transfer life. Go ahead and give... What's the cooldown on that? Oh, can only be used once per battle. Right. Gets refreshed only when units summoned by the caster die or this unit kills an enemy. I need to keep that in mind. Right. That's the case. Wait, he can use it on himself? Oh, he can use it on himself. Oh, that changes things. Turn. And turn. You know what? Move. Turn, and turn. Yep, he takes the penalty there. He moves up, shoots, misses. Good. They are here, but will only be able to attack once. Obscured by obstacle, long range. Right. So what we can do, though, is move you up here. Death Hex on you. Good. Then Death Hex on you. Good. You are down to 28. All the necromancy. Yep. I want you teleport right. Hold on. How much? That is not enough to kill you. Okay. You can only hit a 50% there. You can only hit a 50% there. 13. That'll take him down to 26. Which is still not enough to kill him. Son of a bitch. I mean, he will die to the Decayed no matter what, so... Let's necrotize you. Then I want... Siphon Blood is still enough. That will be enough to kill him, though. I move you here... Hold on, how far can you move? Ooh, that can be dangerous. That can be dangerous. I just need you to weaken him. Is that enough? Yes, good. Siphon Blood. That resets his ability, so we can use Transfer Life again. We just got a unit of zombies, which hopefully their whole army will get distracted by. In the meantime, we've massively weakened their ranged option, which means I feel comfortable moving my infantry. Get to here. So you here? Oh, back by one, right there. And then Oh, wait, does he have to? Oh, right, he has to use that in melee range. Okay, good to know, good to know. So you can attack the zombies, but you can't attack my infantry. But if you don't attack my infantry, they'll be in a position to sweep down on you next turn. Who's left? Who's left? End turn, end turn, end turn. Ah! Oh, right. So if I move you here, actually, just teleport. And kill. Down he goes. We get the Mortal Blessing, and now he pretty much has to choose between attacking the zombies or trying to run up on any of my other units. Okay, okay. That's fine. They then have to fight them. That's perfect. We're immobilized, but not stuck. So, you get 100% chance. So what I want you to do... Hold on, 27 decay versus 21 physical. Okay, so go ahead and do transfer life on my warlocks, or my mortalists, whatever the hell they're called, and then have them attack. Good. Oh. Stop doing that. I want the zombies to attack you. Yep. Good hits, good hits. I want you guys. And 2 of you reach. No. So then what I want you to do is... You already went. You can't hit. Alright, I want you to charge them. Slice. I want you to attack him. Good. I want you to blast... Why does he go down going there? And I want you to teleport forward and open fire. Sooner or later, he'll just say, yes, daddy, when you click on him. Yeah. And now there's a unit in the way. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I should have attacked with them first. We can get a 70% chance if we move there and pray to God. Good. Down he goes. Roll blessings. Oh, and that was a summoned unit, so we don't even have to kill it. Nice. 4 souls. Hardy Cloak. 5 hit points and 2 defense. No, the Hardy Cloak is better for right now. The additional hit points are always good. Yeah, he can't use that, so... Oh, and we leveled up. Nice. Oh, we're level 4 now. Sweet. Ooh. Hemomancer. Okay, we got some new abilities here. All right, let's take a look. Sustain unblockable damage equal to 10% of your maximum hit points. Your next attack this turn deals 50% additional damage. Okay. Recover 10 temporary hit points when killing a unit with a magic, melee, or physical ranged attack. Unit upkeep increases by 10. Also unlocks Inspiring Killer and Searing Strike. So it counts as a chaos implement, basically. Night Swarm. Bat Swarm. Adjacent enemy units sustain damage and have a 90% chance of becoming blind for a turn. At the start of combat, conjure a Doom Bat. Okay, free units are never bad. Dread. Gains 2 torment. Target enemy unit gains 2 torment until the end of combat. Gains status vulnerability and loses 10 morale. Attacks cause 4 morale loss on target, doubled for single shot attacks. And Desecrator. At the start of combat, conjure a zombie. Target corpse explodes and all enemy units in a 2 hex radius from it sustain damage. Oh, that's good. I legit had a no cities build. Of course, I had to have a city, but basically the state of my cities didn't matter as my ruler was my army and they would spawn new units and just murder harvest everything for souls and mana. It was interesting to have a build that cared about nothing but hero experience. My power spiral was literally having an undead dragon lord who would turn enemies into zombies on kill and cause them to explode, leading to hilarious chain reactions. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Okay, having a massive... We also want diseased because diseased massively debuffs the enemy's magic resistance. Massively debuffs their enemy's magic resistance. And again, 2 hex radius. That is good. As much as I'd love to lean into the blood side of things, this is really good. It also gets us access to soul draining strikes, which is always good. Yep, souls gained from killing this unit are increased by 2. We do want that. We do want that because that will make getting souls a lot easier when we're fighting enemies. So yes, Desecrator. So we're gonna go ahead and grab Soulbound. And then we're also going to grab... I really just need to... I just need to power down these levels. Ooh, wait. In sunlight. Cannot regenerate on the world map. Oh, are we? Oh, we are. Shit, I should have remembered that. That's a problem. That's another reason to have a city over here is to get this place covered by our stuff. Okay, so it's gonna take us a while to get through here, but I'd love to clear this out and get a city going over here as swiftly as possible. I want you to explore more to the north. We need to know what else we're dealing with over here. Again, if this is the corner of the map, putting a city down here and then having it expand northward wouldn't be a bad idea. You do have a terraforming spell, I believe. We also have improvements in our cities that give the terrain feature. I should probably put that up as well. Within or adjacent. That will help when we get expanded out. Oh, 12 gold to hurry production? Yes, please. It's still not as useful over here. Oh. Gains +5 souls, +3. What is the mausoleum? 10 knowledge income, 3 knowledge per adjacent conduit. Counts as a research post. Okay. And Vampire Castle Foundation. Oh, here we go. Unlocks thralls, produced like population. +3 vision range, +5 Imperium income. Gain the clairvoyance ritual. If souls are unlocked, you gain the soul drain ritual and the thrall effigy spell. Definitely sounds like something we should be working on right now. Yep. There's a very stupid Ranger Elder Vampire build that kills everything with a resetting hyper boosted scattershot. That sounds redonkulous. Alright, so yes, we need to get this cleared out. I also need to know more about what's going on underground. I'd also really love to go kill the enemies that were over here and get the free rank up on everybody. So that means we need to clear the guys who are down here. We need to clear the guys that are up here. And then we need to, I'm thinking the city going like right here might be a good idea. Because that gets us these provinces. It'll link up to the rest of our provinces fairly easy, but while our city goes off in this direction, this city can focus on grabbing everything over here. And again, double Archon's Blood right here with a mana node. That will more than double my mana income. Rangers are already very overtuned if you know how they work and can decimate entire armies solo. Yeah. Alright, end turn. Alright, so do we go... Okay, firstly, well, we're gonna have to take an extra turn because I needed that army to come over here as well. So the question is, ooh, not comfortable fighting that just yet. That is a lot of really fast zealots and a very annoying dragon piece of shit. Honorable, does not make flanking attacks. Inner Grace, yeah, the Inner Grace is gonna be a problem. Unit grants double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy, and Zeal for more spirit damage. And that Righteous Judgment, I'm pretty sure, will just straight up one-shot most of my guys, if we're not careful. So we might hold off on fighting him until we've cleared out a little bit more of this area. And it's a brigand camp. We might have to focus on them as well. Ooh, that is a strong River Troll army. Okay, let's head this way. Maybe once I get my second hero, we can go take care of that brigand camp. And that, again, if we can just make this corner... Oh god, what is that? And a tranquility pool for more knowledge with a 10% reduction. Oh, yeah. So we start down here, we build north and, like, block off this area between the mountains. Oh, this is gonna be good. And then once we're high enough level, we can grab the Fortress of Tears and go on that as well. That could be really good. I really want to go grab that gold too. So we do have Rotting Explosion now. That's good. That gives us some AoE damage. Empire is able to annex a new province. What do we have access to? A lot of farms. A lot of potential farms. A lot of potential quarries. A lot of potential foresters. What do we need first off? So we have one of each. We have everything except a research post. Well, no, we don't have a forester, so maybe grabbing at least one of those would be a good idea. I also barely have any stability. What do we need for the tavern? A second farm. I would like to take an Elder Vampire in the complete opposite direction and go full damage. I would like to play a Battle Saint Vampire who effectively becomes unkillable. That'd be interesting. Also, Paladin Vampire. Very, very cool. Quarry. The more I look at it, it really feels like Foresters are just not very good. Like, you're better off having quarries and farms than you are Foresters. But you need Foresters to unlock quite a few of the boosts. Like, we need that in order to get the in order to get the storehouse. I need a farm for the tavern, which we really need because my stability is dog shit right now. Okay, give me a farm here. Oh, that's a swamp. Shit. Give me a farm out here then? Yes. Alright. Get the farm. We'll build those and then immediately get to work on the tavern after that. Alright. Are you in range to... Oh, you are in range to assist us, so... Yeah, we could clear these guys out this turn and then the mana node next turn. It would allow us to start building the city here as swiftly as possible, which would get us access to more resources. It would also let us build a desecration altar to keep this area under control. Yeah, let's do that. What are we dealing with here? Chargers, okay, lesser storm spirits, and a storm scale serpent who is also a melee unit. And when hit in melee, they sustain 4 lightning. Alright, manual combat. Definitely gonna need to actually do something during the break this time. I need to refill my water. Oh, right, we get our free units. We get our free units. Almost forgot about that. Perfect. We have some proper frontliners now. Alright. Oh good. We can actually move up quite a bit because these guys have no range support whatsoever. You at? Let's go this way. You go this way. I'll send a Mortalist to support you on this flank. While you guys move up here. Oh, there's the ad. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my gamer subs and we'll keep playing. The idea is that Battle Saints gain a lot of benefits from casting support skills. Their fervor stacks make them very resistant. Besides, temporary HP does not disable Draconic Rage, so I think this also means I can play as close to the edge of death as I can to make use of Vampiric Rage. Oh, cool. No, that sounds like it'd be very effective. Alright, so again, what's the range on you? I would love to bait them into attacking my zombies. Yes, I'm gonna move the zombies right there. They are now in range of those. Not in range of those, though. So I want to get my Lord right behind them and get my other ranged units set up on this side as well to take full advantage of the fact that I can then riddle them with fucking arrows. There we go. And then we're going to hex you. And then we're going to... Gives them 10 temporary hit points and strengthened. Refreshes when units summoned by the caster die, which is fine. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on himself. Topped off. Go. You guys are ready. You guys are ready. Let's move you one more and turn. And turn. Can't siphon blood. Can't do anything else. End turn. End turn. End turn. End turn. All right. Go. Yep. Okay. They will do a lot of damage with that. That's fine. Oh, he blocked himself off. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. How do we want to... Wind barrier. Fuck! I forgot about that. Shit. Well, that was my entire plan just completely destroyed right there. Fuck. Fuck. That is shit balls. Unit cannot be affected by that. Fuck! Okay, okay, okay. Problem. Problem. We have a problem. We have a massive problem. Let's go ahead and Death Hex. Gonna need it. Let's go ahead and Death Hex you as well. Here we go. How much damage can we do to you? We can kill you. Okay. So then what I'm thinking is... Secured by unit. Oh, fuck. I need you over here. Charge and lock them down. Charge and lock them down. We cannot have them doing this. It's... Nope. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, how much health do they have? 22? 2 hex radius. It's not going to be... It's going to be too far. To move them there, have them attack that, then use the explosion on them, and it should hit those guys as well. Cultures to be debated, but I think High Culture is a must-have here since Twin Awakening is a free action support skill with a 1-turn cooldown. Probably. I have not actually played High Culture. I think I want to do that next. We'll do like a high, like, Order Chaos build where it's just nothing but spirit and fire damage. That would be a cool one to play, I think. Okay. Yeah, you guys already went. You guys already went. You can charge him. Okay, so what I want to do is move you. Yeah, I know you're going to hit me. I don't care. Now attack them twice. Then we're going to... Rotting Explosion. Yes, there we go. It only affects enemies. Boom. We get 2 stacks of Mortal Blessing on that. Very nice. Stop making that noise. Target corpse explodes and all enemies in a 2 hex radius sustain damage, which means if I do this... Why is that a shaded 1? Does that mean I can use it and do other things? Because the alternative is doing way more damage with this. Oh, you can't... Wait, I thought you could reach him. No, you can reach him. Okay, so attack him. Good hit. Then our other melee unit will close in and attack him. I think High Culture is... Oh, I already read that. So that will not kill him. But we can Dark Sacrament and it will kill him. There we go. Disease, decaying. Yes. Okay, so if it's a shaded bubble, it means you can use it and then also do something else. Which means Siphon Blood. And we win. Oh, that went beautifully. I could not have asked for better. I could not have asked for better. That went beautifully. All right, next turn we'll move you up, and then we can deal with all of these, Jackat. We're going to get a lot of experience for this, because there's a lot of enemies we need to fight, and we need to get up here quick before these guys start reinforcing. What do they even have? They've got Death Guard, who can consume Flora, and Deathly Vitality. Oh, he's got Cult of Death as well, basically. Cult of Death, Ruthless Raiders, Chosen Destroyers, and Herbivores, which makes no fucking sense for a cat, but okay. Decay, he has, is that the Mortalists? Yep. Protector, Primal, Darter. All of those are annoying, but still. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. Oh, wait. What? Did I? Okay. We can grab the gold mine from over here, but if I'm going to be building a city, it would be better to have some other things. We can only build a forester here, so I'm thinking of grabbing that for the forester province we need. Because the other ones all have options. So let's grab you. New empire development skill. We do not need basic seafaring right now. Founding or absorbing new cities takes -2 turns. If we're going to be doing that soon, we may as well grab that now. And then you are just going to sit here and end your turn. I'll need to be able to move you guys up. And yeah, I am thinking... So hold on. Yeah. We have to build an outpost first, right? Yes. That takes 2 turns, though. But we don't have to do anything, so just get started on that. We'll start clearing these out, grabbing territory. That'll also give us a place to spawn our next hero in, which we should... Yep, we're going to get that in 2 turns. So I can spawn the hero here, I think. Am I allowed to, or is he always going to spawn at my capital? Because that would be annoying. I'd love to spawn him at the here so he can join up with us quickly. Playing this game called Surround Dead, and I'm such a loot goblin. Sounds like a zombie survival game of some kind. Okay. You fight zombies and shit. Oh! 2 mortals, 2 predators crossing. A foul mortal stench enters your nostrils, and then a stark, stalking figure appears in sight. I know a vampire when I see one. Oh. I know a vampire when I see one. It's a her, apparently. Keeping her hand close to her weapon, she nonetheless regards you with a dark smile. You're not from around here. I reckon you're here to uncover your so-called deathless god. Well, so do I. Chief Huntress Griselda. And my reasons require no explanation, I expect. If you are also here to slay this deathless god, then I have an offer to make. She proposes, slowly lowering her arms. Peace. Evil. Interesting. Order, Materium, Nature. Militant Warlord. Power-hungry ruler. Likes empires that are at war. Likes empires that start war. Dislikes empires with a weak military. Dislikes empires with good relations with free cities. Okay. I don't like that. Overall ranking 5 out of 5. There are 5 factions here? Oh dear. Why is the AI set to hard? I set the game to normal. Why is the AI set to hard? Okay, listen to her offer for now. War declared on Prince Consort Watorak and war declared on Princess Consort Mavalith. Griselda returns you a thin, honest smile. Thank you for hearing me out. I'll get to the point. Research tells me that the crypt of your god is located within is locked with a blood rite cast by his consorts, explains Griselda. Most of these fled the realm before he got sealed, save for 2, Mavalith and Watorak. They stand in our way. They also hate each other. If you want to open the crypt, here's what we do. Declare war on both of them, announces Griselda grimly, so I know I can trust you. We kill the consorts, get their blood, and slay Urvato once and for all. What say you? We get 59 knowledge. I'll think about it. Why should I trust a vampire hunter? Be gone. You dare waste my time. Die. Easy AI is brain dead. Normal AI is slightly dumb. Hard AI is average. Okay, but they still have better stats than me most of the time. Not to mention how much you want to bet she starts at like rank 10 or some stupid bullshit. I'll think about it. New arcane research. Soul collection. Well, necromancers. That might actually be a better idea. We'd like to have at least one of those because the raise undead option is always going to be useful. Admittedly, my mortalists are doing pretty good in terms of damage. If we have the ability to give my mortalists the ability to raise undead, that would probably be better. I really don't want to lose half my gold income just to have a soul income. Let's just get those necromancers taken care of. Okay. Slither hatchlings. Or these assholes again. 190, 250. Okay. Let's move you up, and let's engage you. Yep, he's going to immediately use his awakening and move his main infantry forward. Alright, we know the deal, how this works. Coming this way. here. Here. You here. Good. You up here. Mortalus up. Move you over here. You here. Move you here. And move you here. Then we're going to Hex Pact on you. Then we're going to transfer life on our ruler. Nope. And enter. Yep, they get hit with a misfortune. He decides to keep his guys all the way in the back. Works for me. Alright. I want to weaken you. Stop making that noise! Good lord. Alright. Teleport. On range. I'm gonna teleport here. Shoot you. Good. As for you guys, cancel retaliation, cancel defense bonus. They have 60 HP. All three of these deal 15, so that gets him to 45. That's not going to be enough to kill him. Right. Actually, let's just start off with that. All right. Okay, so you first. Good. Cancels defense mode. Ah, and then we get more damage from the follow-ups. Good. You finish them off. Good hits. Good hits. Mortal Blessing. The whole of my units just got upgraded. Very nice. We can zap him with that. We can teleport here. Open fire. Then we can do that, or we can move you up. Zap you. Raised 2 times in a row? Oh, come on, Gabe. Now you're just being a jackass. Raised 3 times in a row. Okay, fuck you. Zap him. Raised 4 times in a row. Okay, you can get fucked, as far as I'm concerned. Move you guys over here. And then we're just gonna go ahead and drop a Necrotize on you. There we go, infected. He does have awakened, has infected, entered. Yep, takes damage, that's fine. Give me, do have transfer life for that. Need to lock him down. Our infantry up. Our infantry up. Our infantry up. And I want you... None of you guys got the kill on that guy, unfortunately, so you didn't reset your teleport. How much health does he have? 4. So firstly... Dark Segment is a corpse, not a unit. So transfer life on them. Then run in. There we go. Then I want you moved up here. Shoot them. Then I want Death Waltz on you. And then immediately attack. Down he goes. Soul. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay, so we can get some skeleton warriors for 15 souls. How good are you guys? Let me see their stats, game. Let me see their stats, game. There we go. Mole Wild Wardens, which are those dudes. They're undead shield units, which would be useful as a frontliner. Not the worst. Alternatively, we get another unit of Thorned Battle Mages. Razor Thorns. Melee attackers suffer bleeding for 3 turns. They can deal bleeding with a ranged attack. Sophisticated Parnassalians. Shrieking Bat Mounts, Gifted Casters, and Umbral Disciples. Ooh. Skeleton warriors are kind of trash, but that is kind of the point. I can see that. Technically, I can do this for... I could do it for all of them, but I don't need that many units, I don't think. I also don't know if I could afford that many units, quite frankly, because it's not telling me what their upkeep is, game. Kinda something I need to know on the main stats screen, but you're not showing it. I mean, if they're supposed to be that garbage, I kind of would prefer if they were a little cheaper than the Battle Mage, but... Sword Skeleton Mages are better? Yeah. I mean, I would imagine. Still, having some cheap cannon fodder is still nice. We just need to start having an easy way of getting souls, and I can make full use of these guys. So I'm going to assume that it's 15 souls per tier. So a tier 1 unit is 15. A tier 2 unit is 30. A tier 3 unit is 45, and on and on and on. Yeah, let's grab the Skeletal Mages. We also picked up Heavy Armor Greaves, which are fucking useless. Unless we get a guy who's really good at defense. But yeah, go ahead and take the reward. More mana. What I'm going to do is put you in this army. Oh, okay, I can't transfer him until the next turn, but I'll put nothing but ranged units in my Lord's army, and we'll keep our melee guys together on their army. Stop making that noise, please. All right, I think we can, yeah, we can take these guys off. Clear out a second. Oh, your troops engage the Plague Serpent and its minions, but they cower in fear rather than put up a fight. Invoke your Night Swarm power. I don't really care. Now, I need the experience. Kill them all. Do not sleep on tier 1 units. I mean, I don't. Pretty much some of my earlier campaigns were won entirely by tier 1 units because I didn't really understand the combat system. And I used tier 1 units as cannon fodder to guard for my powerful spells and other things. Also, honestly, the Dark Civ has really good tier 1 units. The Immortals and the Pursuers are really freaking good for tier 1 units. Tier 1 Tentacle was MVP of the last map. Yep, that Tentacle did more work than half my troops did. All right, so he's definitely going to be using his ranged attack. And I bait him... I think he's going to come this way. I do have more infantry over here, which would be preferable. Oh, that poisoned is going to be aggravating. I can already tell. So if he moves there, he can definitely hit us. Also move there and hit us. Zombies, I want you here. Hold position. Set up our ranged units over here. And over here. And over the top here. And over the top here. Then... You can't... You go here. What's your... You will be able to hit a lot of my dudes, which is unfortunate. I don't like that one bit, but I don't have much of a choice. Move my infantry up, get ready to charge. I'm quite fond of the Oathsworn tier 1 roster. I don't think I've actually played the Oathsworn yet. Let's put you there. We are going to transfer life on one of our... Let's do it to our ranged unit. Then we're going to Death Pact the big boy. You can't say that all tier 1 skeleton were as much more than bone shields to die and be raised again. Yeah. Can't do anything else. Turn. You only have this ability, right? Yes, just sanguine. Turn and turn. Alright, I'm hoping he splits his troops. That would be great. Grazed. Also grazed. Also a hit. Okay, I really don't like these things. They all have a ranged attack. It's aggravating. Draconic Rage below 60%. Okay. I can charge him, though. Unfortunately, ooh, he set himself up nicely. I can only charge with one guy on this side, which is unfortunate. If I put him there, that is out of range. Really? That's a... Oh, right. 3 rage as opposed to 4. Tier 1 unit that slept on is the Arcane Guard. It has Sunder Resistance, which is a great quality to have on a first strike spear unit. Oh. That's for the... one of the arcane civilizations, isn't it? Alright, we need to get... Okay, they cannot get around to me from there. Which is good. 10 frost and 2 decay. It's the astral melee. Ah, yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, you're not close enough to do that. Shit. You're the best option to head in here. He does get multiple attacks, which is a problem. I don't like this. It's the Mystic Spear guy. Yeah. We need to try and guarantee a kill, like, right away. Necrotize. Okay, Necrotize only gives it to the unit that targets it, and Rotting Explosion doesn't give it at all, so... But Rotting Explosion, I think, if I move my zombies here, would allow me to blow them up and hit everything. That requires a corpse, which means we need to kill something. Okay, so move you forward. If I... Rotting Explosion... Oh, it only hits those 2. I could move you there. That would allow me to hit these 2 in front. Put you there. Rotting Explosion. Rotting Explosion. Hit them. That also gives us Mortal Blessing, which is nice. That gives us some additional crit chance right out the gate. Then I want... Just need them to die. Okay, grazed. That's fine. Come on. Got it. Alright. Mortal Blessing again. Dark Sacrament. Hit all of them. Soulbound Disease decaying. Good. That's what I'm talking about. And then I can use Transfer Life again on the same guy who already has Strengthened. That'll give him another stack of Strength. Good. So they can deal quite a bit of damage there. You're good. You're good. I have to move one of you before you can do anything. If I move you here, we can Death Hex on both of them. Then... Teleport. 90% chance on either one. If I teleport there, they can't reach me with a melee attack. Good. Go ahead and weaken him further. Good. My lord is still here. He can get off 1 attack. Anything to damage them. There we go. Weaken them further. They did get their Draconic Rage, though. So they are still going to be dealing decent damage, but we have reduced them quite nicely. Right. I'm actually wondering if I should hold off. He's going to have to move on me. That means I can't use any of the other units here. Well, move you here. I move you there. You can get to him, but it's only 1. See, this is why I didn't want to play. I'm going to be very honest with you, Tenwin. This is why I don't like playing Necromancy, because I don't... My natural inclination is not to see my units as expendable. Which means I often don't use them to the full extent of what they could be used for. which is a problem when you're playing necromancy, and you should just be using your units as many of your undead as cannon fodder. It's not my natural inclination. It's why I don't usually like this playstyle. You're far too kind. The fact you don't play Order so far is surprising to me. Well, the problem I have with Order, from what I've read at it, is that their ability to deal direct damage sucks. Pretty much all of their tomes to start the game with are purely defensive in nature, which means trying to get like a first strike off with Order is a fucking pain in the ass. Move them up. Open fire. Resisted the bleeding, that's fine. Now I want you back. They'll have to go after somebody. No matter where he goes, he's gonna draw himself into position. All right, end turn. All right, he went after them. That's fine. They're gonna move around, deal a little bit of damage. They're gonna move around, deal a little bit of damage. Yep. Ow. Ow. It's fine. All right. Oh, stop. I hate that noise. I hate it. Order tomes are economically solid. The Tome of Zeal is actually a top tier choice. Yeah, I do know the whole faithful thing. You stack like faithful plus some other like stats that reduce upkeep, and Order can get armies really, really easily. I have read some of the synergies. There's not really any point to doing that. How much health do you have? Oh, 3. Okay. That's the case. Rotting explosion. Oh, the body is... Wait. What? I only used one of those. Why is the other one gone? Whatever. Just vaporize him then. There we go. Immediately get a unit of zombies. And then shoot you. There we go. And then... here, shoot you. Good, flanked. Move here, shoot you. Oh, I should have used the teleportation. And then my strengthened unit can run in and finish. Got 11 more souls from that. 194 production. Oh, that's very nice. All right, you can't go anywhere. You can't go anywhere. That outpost is almost done. We'll head north. How long do I have? 9+ turns. So I'm thinking we clear out these guys and these guys. We get the free rank up from that. Or not free rank up, but experience, whatever. Let's go grab that gold real fast. Thank you. Oh. There's another one over here. Oh, okay. So this is the corner of the map, but we're gonna have to clear it out before this city can really, like, expand everywhere. Until you get Shrine of Smiting. Wow. When I started playing, this order used to be my crutch affinity since it enabled productive and stable cities and durable units. Yeah, as I said, maybe we should do a high-end order civ at some point in the future. Counts as a research post, unlocks Crack the Vault for a single-use trade that trades 500 mana for 500 knowledge, gives you the Summon Primogenitor Column combat spell, which is a tier 5. Admittedly, it's a gold fucking wonder, so we're not ready to take that on at all. Okay, so we need to clear this out, and then we have to go deal with this. Dear God, I can't really get a break as far as... No, we found a fucking, what are they called? Lair. Found another lair. We found another lair. Game does not want me to stop. Also, try to sneak past them and get on that watchtower. Order is also the Vassal Tide playstyle, which I don't like, is the thing. Also occurred to me, where... Oh, I don't like that. She just gets to contact me from halfway across the planet, and now I have to deal with her being a piece of shit over here. I don't like that at all. Also, it looks like she's on like a plateau, which means you can't even approach her from this side. That's annoying. All right. Yeah, just move one. You'll move next turn to catch up. You're done with that. Good. Oh, you have to... Do those grow at the same time? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they just grow at the same time. Okay. or you can spend gold to just grab a thrall. Okay. All right, our stability is good, so we don't need to worry about that right now. Thank Christ. We have nobody in the crypt, nobody in the in there. The Soul Forge is kind of useless right now as well. Chambers is very expensive. Let's get some more. What am I at right now? Library? Library. We need more knowledge. We need more knowledge. More knowledge would be good. And then more gold. Or more production. Or more food. More food. All right. Tavern is produced. Yep. Do I want Mortal, Outrider, Pursuer, Death Guard? We do have now. We have Death. This unit gains 20 temporary hit points, 10 temporary hit points for each stack of Mortal Blessing, which can stack up to 10. That's a lot. And then this unit enters defense mode. So it's an even better defense mode, essentially, for them. I'm gonna be honest, the Mortalists, I think, are just straight up superior to the Pursuers. I mean, yeah, they're tier 2 unit compared to a tier 1 unit, but I mean, just as a basic ranged unit, the Mortalist is really good. Outrider is a scout. Yeah, they're not very good. I think it's like, what, is it the Barbarian faction is the only one that has a scout that's actually worthwhile in combat? The rest all kind of suck. Or, Reaver. Reaver's scout also lets you just apply mark to people, which is actually quite useful in the early game. You know what? Get start. I'm gonna have one more turn from that. I'm not gonna have a hero just yet, so yeah. Give me one Death Guard and get started on that. It's gonna take a while to get produced. And turn. Okay. Outpost is built. We need 200 Imperium to get it upgraded. So first things first. We'll already have the palisade walls there. If a city is founded, it will start with an additional population and the annexed territory already attached. Let's go for that. You move up here. And you move 280. What are you? 300. What are you? Death Beetle. Oh, the whole Pestilent Escape AoE damage, right. A Fury. Gains a stack of Strengthen when landing a hit. That's actually really fucking good. What is giving them that? Ah, Barbarian. That's why. Merciless Slavers. Routing units are captured. And Runesmiths. Okay. Shrine of Smiting is a tier 4 unit, I think. Or tier 5. Gets stronger for each faithful unit you have, gaining +2 fire, +2 spirit damage. On launch, it didn't have a limit, but now it has a 10 limit. Which still gives you +20 fire and +20 spirit for a total burst of 37 fire, 37 spirits, and a 2 hex wide AoE for 22 spirit damage. Also, yeah, nuke. Yep, that is a nuke. Outpost founded. Yup. Spells ready. Brawl Effigy, Soul Drain Ritual. Okay. Don't really have anything else. There we go. Empire Development skill available. What do we have available? Don't need that. Don't need that. There are free cities on this map, so having something like that might be somewhat useful. But I don't need any of the rest, and we are saving up Imperium anyways. Who do we have? Battle Saint. Warrior. I'm thinking the Warrior. He's also a Collector, which is really easy to... Yeah, you know what? He's also a Charger, and I want to give him that lance, the Undead Slaying Lance anyways. Give me... Oh, right. They're right. He does actually turn them into a vampire. I forgot about that. Right. All my heroes are vampires. Turned vampire. Interesting. Has their origin skill replaced with the vampire origin skill. Okay. Undead type. Sunlight weakness. Yep. Vampiric regeneration. 20% of experience earned in combat is given to the Elder Vampire. Yup. When the Elder Vampire that turned them gains a signature skill, this unit gains 5 hit points and a point of resistance. Oh, is that, please tell me that's retroactive. Yes, it is. Thank God. I was worried that was the kind of thing where they would have been like, what do you mean? It's not retroactive. He wasn't there when you were, when you got that level, so he doesn't get it. Thank God they didn't do that. Thank fucking God. All right, Undead Slaying Lance. You click on the upper eye in the right-hand corner, click on the paw, and search the shrine. You can see, not a must, just think it's cool. We'll get to it when we get to it. It's fine. It's fine. Umbral Malady. Oh, wait. Oh, so undead are immune to the Umbral Malady. Interesting. Cool. Fortunately, oh good, she'll be here next turn. Perfect. So we won't have, should I wait? I really want to get her started on leveling up, because even at, like, the fact that she starts at level 1, and I'm almost guaranteeing you that the enemy is going to have, like, level 5 or 6 heroes to start with, is aggravating as sin. You're building a storehouse, you're building a death guard, you're working on that. To be fair, I can delay building everything. So wait a second. So there's no point in building a watchtower for something that's about to become a city because you don't actually get any benefit out of it. Right? Like, the watchtower doesn't add anything to the city once you build it. Probably gonna grab that production nexus the second we start, and then grab that, and then grab the gold. Actually, I might grab the mana first. Not really, no. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so they will be there. I'm gonna wait a turn. That'll also let my units heal a little bit, and the next turn we'll do both fights. That way she can be here and start getting experience, and start giving experience to my Vampire Elder, which will help as well. You go this way, and then head over here. You camp out. Oh, that next turn. Put my remaining units there. All right. And then we gotta make tracks. 3 to 6 turns. Yeah, once we clear this out, we need to make tracks and get this cleared fast. What are we dealing with here? A divination dome. City gains the ability to convert production into knowledge. Oh. And adds the lesser light spirit and regular light spirit to the rally of lieges. That could be useful. Yeah, as I said, there's quite a lot out here that we can make use of. There's quite a lot out here. There are 2 entrances to the underground, too. All right, I want you to double back this way and find out what the hell is over here as well. All right. You give me the skeletal mages. I want you here, and you here. And grab you, merge you. And we'll start with you. Ah. Zombies, thank you. All right. I want to try and draw you guys over here. Unfortunately, his Undead Slaying Lance isn't going to be of much use here, but hey, we always got to start somewhere. We're going to redeploy. Let's see here. How close can you get? You are all melee, so I don't have to worry too much about that. And in fact, I want you to move as far as possible because then I can force you to die. Let's move you here. Give me transfer life on you. No, on himself maybe? Let's go ahead and hex you. Yep. Then I want you to move there. So I want you like right there. You right there. You right there. Good. Good. I want you guys up here. I want you guys up here. I want you guys here. Yep, still out of range of them. Good, good. And then I want you guys here. You guys here. You guys here. And move. Go ahead and put transfer life on. Actually, put it on the mortalists. I think they'll do more damage in the long run. Move you up by 1. Oh, right. My guy is not of the same race as my lizard men, which means he doesn't have fleet foot, which means my units can't move through him. I gotta keep that in mind. All right, enter. Yep, he's moving up. Oh, only sent one to this side. Okay, okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. All right, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? 70% chance obscured by obstacle, 70% chance obscured by obstacle. We do have a charge unit. We have you. Go ahead and give me decay bolts, 85% chance. Good, good. Then I want you to attack them. Yep, that's fine. Resisted, that's fine. You guys go ahead and open fire on them. Good. Then I want you to hit them. Good. How much health do they have left? 24? Give me decay on them. And then charge. Them summons up some zombies. Bada bing, bada boom. Zombies can't do anything. We now have a front line of zombies. These guys are stuck. Doesn't matter if they hit me a lot. They're still going to take a lot of damage. And move you here and get me shots on them. You guys, really? Okay, 65%. Let me charge you. Good damage. Charge you. Good damage. And then charge you. There we go. Blessing has been acquired. If I move you there. That's still 90%, so I want you to teleport here. And open fire. There we go. Nice and weak. And you guys, 90% move here and open fire. Okay, not enough to kill them, but pretty damn close. Anybody left? Oh, and turn. Okay, he's gonna run over here, deal a little bit of damage, but he only gets one attack in. They're just gonna attack my zombies. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Alright. He's all by his lonesome. Zombies, just deal with that. Perfect. And then my immortals can charge over here. Yeah, I did not get a refresh on that. Oh well. Where's my immortals? There they are. Charge here. Hits, cancels retaliation. Now you hit them. Good hit. And then let my hero get the kill. Stamp. Beautiful. Ooh, those guys leveled up. We got 1 additional XP for Santion and 8 swords. Eagle bow. Take the reward. Alright. And yes, we do have enough movement that we can engage with the second target as well. We do have necromancers now, which means we need to research. Necrotic projectiles, 90% chance of causing decaying, a damage over time effect that decreases healing received. Adds that to all of my ranged units and all of my battle mages. Morbid sacrifice, again, we don't really have a way to kill a lot of enemy units or enemy heroes, so that's really not that useful right now. Give me the necrotic projectiles, because that will add decay on top. That will actually give the decay effect to my decay bolts, which is good. All right. Then we're going to move you up. And we'll grab... Why do we have to waste movement going that far? What? You... Okay, fine. That's why we have this one. We can do it with both of them. Works for me. Ooh. Oh, regeneration. Unit's that? War Shaman. Okay, regeneration and strengthen. Lose 2 negative status effects, gain 10 morale. Grants friendly units in a 1 hex radius. Wow, he only used that on himself and the beetle? Okay. And the beetle's a fighter, so it's not even a charger. So what we want, those are ranged units. And those are a little bit more dangerous. That is a surprisingly good defense stat for a tier 2 ranged unit. Yeah, fuck. Damn, that's actually really good. All right. We want to draw them out this way. Thinking we put you there, we put you there, we put you there, and put you over here. Just out of his range. Perfect. Meanwhile, he won't move that far because the A is usually pretty good about keeping their fighters under the cover of their archers. What I can do, ooh, I could do that. Let's see if we can bait him out with that. Move you up. Give myself strength. Stop making that noise. I hate it. Mortalists, archers. That's not in his range, is it? No. Move you up there. Move you guys on the flanks with some additional archer support. We can't reach him with any of these, so we're going to hex pact his biggest unit. At the same time, I really want those archers dead before they get the last. They can get up to 3 stacks of strength and from a single turn of fighting. I do not want that. And they have inner radiance, which means when I hit them, they're going to cause problems for my melee guys. Okay, yeah, no. You're getting the hex pact. You are getting marked. I want you dead as soon as possible. I'm going to move this way, get out of rain, or get out of the way of some of my units. Hold, 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 enter. Yep. Ah, he removed it. Even so, that forces his dude to stay back there. Yep, he's gonna shoot. Okay, he shot my mortalists. Really? He's able to move after that? Oh, yeah, because that was a 0. But still, he can only use it. He still has misfortune, which is good. And he only has 1 stack of strength. That's very good. Unfortunately... Okay, we can reach him with them, but then he's gonna be in range of being blasted by the war shot, which is a problem. Let's see. If I move here, so we can slowed, that's fine. Then I want Siphon Blood to deal some damage to you. Good, good. Then I want... Necrotize on you. Just get them weakened. These guys can only do so much damage with their poison. I really want them weakened. Let's go ahead and zap you. Hit. Instant retaliation. Mortalists. Death Hex to do damage on both. Good. Pursuers. Okay, let's send in the zombies. Just deal some damage. They don't have... Yeah, he can't respond, so... Ooh, obscured by a unit. Fuck. That almost kills him. Still. And... if I teleport you... here... Not taking the risk. Teleport here. You'll get the kill on him. Blessing. Then you guys are there. I want you to teleport. Ooh, we have a 50% chance no matter where I put them. So that means put them in cover. Then shoot. That's fine. That's fine. I just need them to deal some damage so he can charge in and finish them off. Got decaying zombies. You are still up here. Let's move our infantry up. Turn. Let's move you guys up. I want to give him multiple targets to try and focus on. Good. Bleeding. Nice. And that's everybody. Enter. Come on. Who is he shooting at? Okay, he wasted his turn on the zombies. That is all I needed. That is all I needed. Give me... Unfortunately, yeah, that's not going to hit anybody. Let's see here. We can't use the Hex Pack just yet. You can reach him. 25, 50... Really? Max is out at 50 no matter where I put them. They must be an obscure cover or something. Teleport here. 25. Ah. Lose by 1. Open fire. Oh, okay. We failed that twice. All right. Attack them. Thank you. Move you guys up. Attack them twice. Thank you for at least not completely fucking that up. And give me... Necrotize. Good. And give me... Here. Once. Good. Soulbound, and then charge in to deal some additional damage. They're down to 1. Raised. Sorry. You up. You up. You up. You up. Move you up. And... Oh, I mean, we could try. Nope, missed. Alright, he gets 1 more turn. He's just defending, he can't do anything, and he dies to the damage over time. Perfect. Ah, glorious. Another glorious victory. Thorn Skeleton Archers. Really wish I could see their stats, game. Why are you not showing me? There we go. Shoot Bow, Thorn Skeleton Mages. I don't really think I need either of those right now. No, I mainly need to fill out my primary army, and the Skeleton Mages are not as good as... they're not as good as my Pursuers or my Mortalists right now, so... you'll be able to reopen the screen until your turn ends. After that, the units will be gone forever. Okay, good to know. I mean, units are units is the big thing, and I could use some cannon fodder for when we go over here and deal with this. Right, you double back this way. You picked up level 2, thank God. Okay, so they get a choice. I mean, she is a meleeer, so Draining Bite would make a little more sense. But what do we have? Defense and hit points versus melee attacks and maximum hit points. I do mainly want to use her as a line breaker. Second Wind gives 15 temporary hit points, slippery, and an additional hex of movement, which is also good. If hero is not engaged in melee when the turn starts, then its next charge attack will deal 20% damage. Funny how they put that under the Knight and not under the Berserker. When a unit lands an attack against a stack of strengthened, effects are increased for single-shot attacks. Inflicting Sundered defense, additional critical hit chance, heals temporary hit points and gains hastened when they get a crit. Slight chance of insanity, killing an injured target. This chance increases the lower the target's hit points are. Okay. Reckless Rage. Gains 30% damage and has 1 center defense and 1 center resistance. Lancer Charger feels more Knight than Berserker. I know, but it is the main thing I was looking at was the damage it was dealing. If the hero uses a charge attack after moving, then it displaces the target unit and moves onto its hex. Has a 90% chance of inflicting stun. If your hero uses a charge attack after moving, they enter defense mode. Okay, okay. I'm also trying to see... what would be... Draining Bite removes defense mode of retaliation attacks unless the target has charge resistance. That's not as important because charge already does that to units that don't have charge resistance. Blood Drain abilities gain a 6% chance of inflicting stun for 1 turn, which is nice. Blood Drain abilities have a chance of inflicting taking her down that route once we get access to it might be a good idea. It also reduces the cooldown. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go with Knight. As much as I would love to boost her damage right out the gate, I think this is probably the right path. Nope, not heavy armor greaves. Those are useless. All right, so next turn we start moving in this direction. We got to get to that brigand camp as soon as possible. Take them out, and then I need you to come over here and figure out what we're dealing with. Oh, there we go. Haunted graveyard. Deep sleep. Deep sleep. Good. Good. We clear the bandit camp. We clear the haunted graveyard, and we will be in a solid position. And then by then, our city will be up and running. Good. Oh, our ruler also leveled up. Stop making that noise. So do we want Bone Wyvern, or do we want 2 additional zombies? I think the Greaves have a minor use for Materialist fighters due to the bonus for not moving. Oh, yeah. Like, Materialist in general, the Materialist or the Industrial, because they do not move very quickly in their design. That could be very good, because you're going to be moving slowly anyway, so you may as well just double down on your defense. Attack and debuff abilities inflict status vulnerability, which is nice. Target suffers -10 morale. Is that per turn? Yes, per turn. Attacks and debuff abilities against the target of the Hex Pact always hit and ignore 3 status resistance. I do want to get that eventually, because that'll be very good when we're focus firing like really large enemies. 3 zombies or a zombie and a Bone Wyvern is the choice. All enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain damage. All corpses in a 1 hex radius turn into decaying zombies. We also... No, he already has soul draining strikes, so we don't have to worry about that. He does have... So transfer life works off any unit summoned by the caster. When they die, I get another stack of transfer life, which is nice. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast while the ad's playing, and I'll think on this. Hold on. Okay, where was I? Let me see the Bone Wyvern's stats real fast. It is a repeatable melee strike. That's actually good. Poisonous Burst, cooldown of 2. So at least it has a ranged option. Starts with 2 of each defense stat, has 70 HP. The zombies, by contrast, just regular melee strikes, no defensive stats whatsoever. Depends on what you want the Bone Wyvern for. I mean, the main thing right now is just that it supports our build a bit better. But at the same time, the zombies are nice because, well, I mean, between that and the summon zombie, that's 180 hit points of cannon fodder between my commander and the enemy. But I think the Bone Wyvern just is going to be dealing consistently more damage. And it does have Draconic Rage, which is really nice on single entity units because it pretty much guarantees that you'll be dealing extra damage. Skirmisher units are also very rare. I'm noticing in a lot of builds, which is, I almost wish I could do more, because skirmishers can benefit from a lot more enhancements than any of the other unit types, because they get both the ranged enhancements and the melee enhancements. No, we have the zombie. We have one zombie already. I'm going to go with the Bone Keeper. I'm going to go with the Bone Wyvern. Zombies are for attrition and meat shields. The Bone Wyvern is more of a constant companion. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, good. He's almost to rank 2, which is going to drop the amount of population we need by 20% in his governing city. Very nice. Incel Tour, produce that. What else do we need? What else do we need? We still have 20 stability, which is good. The Abattoir. Soulwell counts as a research post, not a conduit. I really need to keep. Oh, I really need that though. Deep crypts. Oh, in this domain, vampires gain an additional 10 points of hit point regeneration per turn. That's actually quite nice. Unlocks the blood transfer ritual spell. Heal vampires for 50% of their maximum hit points. Heal non-vampires for 20% of their maximum hit points. That's quite nice. Abattoir. Heroes in your prison can be consumed to grant experience to your other heroes. Ooh. Interesting. 71 gold. Library. Still Mason. Get me the library. We need more knowledge. We need more knowledge. Alright. You're going to be heading this way. It's going to take 2 turns. You're going to be heading this way. It's going to take 2 turns. That's fine. You guys should be healed up by then. And so should you. Speaking of which, soldier rank, veteran rank. What is that? Death Hex deals additional stack of decaying and additional blight damage. Good. What about the pursuers? What do they get when they... Eagle Eye, which gives them an additional rank. Right. And then my shock troopers. Health, health, health and defense, health and sprint. That's the good one. They get to champ. Sprint gives them a very good chance of getting in there and dealing a lot of damage. I remember that the first time. Gotta get that cardio in, yeah. I mean, units are units. You know, I never actually looked. What is... Okay, so skeletal mages are worth 6 up. They're worth 6 mana up. Gotta keep that in mind. Free units are free units, and if I need to kill them later or dismiss them later, I can always do so. Give me the full stack. And they started with 0 movement, which means they can't be merged into this force. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, good. We have enough Imperium now. And we're waiting on that to finish up before we grab that. I could also grab this and we'll still have enough Imperium next turn to turn that into a city, right? Doing the math on that, right? Yes. So give me that. And then... Quarries, I think, is what we want right now. Can't get that gold mine down there just yet. He's sitting on top of that. I don't even know what that is. Quarries? I think quarries. We're kind of low on both food and production, but production, when it's not being used for buildings, can be converted into gold, which is also nice. Yeah, quarry. Okay. You go here. You go here. You go here. Should be set up next turn. I'm gonna ignore you guys for now. What are you sitting on top of? Right, the tranquility pool. Wait a second. How is that? I can't. Ah, okay. So I see. The tranquility pool is in the bandit camp. The gold mine is in the province next to. Okay. And send our scout over here. Ooh, hello. Okay. Chaplains. Healing, prayer, and bless. Monk. Do you guys also have stupid bullshit blood of powers? No, you're full-blown angelic transformation. You are angel bird people. Okay. Regardless, primary thing to deal with is steel shapers with undead. Interesting. That actually works out really well because steel shapers do purely, oh, undead unit type. Okay, okay. Yeah, they grant defense, strength from steel, which gives temporary hit points, and they deal pure physical damage. That actually works out really well for them. That actually works out really well from a combat standpoint. All right, next turn we get our city. We're gonna grab the mana node right out the gate. And then once I finish clearing out this area up here, is that another? That is another Archon blood. Holy shit. So if this city gets big enough and we grab that, that's 3 Archon bloods in one fucking city. Hot damn. That is good. Double feathers, yeah. Do they actually have 2 sets of wings? Wait a second. No, it just made their existing wings bigger. Just made their existing wings bigger. That would have been hilarious if bird people also got 2 sets of wings when that happened. All right, end turn. All right, you can go there. So we need you to set up shop here, and we need you to set up shop here. Here. Oh, good. I can... No, that'll use all of their movement, so we don't want to do that. We're gonna have to keep them separated for the time being. All right, let's deal with this brigand camp. Go ahead and let me quick save real fast. Yep. Ooh, few knows what drives the hearts of mortals. Often is greed, valor, or hunger. Then the common cause grows large enough, men and women of like minds will fight each other in secret places. Smoke from campfires and makeshift forges drifts among shoddy tents and huts. It is from here that they will assault the surrounding lands with relentless impunity. Yep. All right, let's deal with you. Manual combat. Come at me, bros. Oh, there we go. Regeneration. Bolstered defense. He split his Mortalists off. Interesting. Oh, consume flora. That's what they were doing. That's fine. I mean, that does have one advantage, is that destroys their cover, which hilariously works out great for me. Go right ahead, dudes. I don't care if you do that. Oh, there's my bone wyvern. Okay, so he's coming this way. They're probably going to approach this way. So let's go ahead and... You can't reach me there. You can't reach me there. That's fine. Let's go ahead and put our zombies over here. Put our lord here. Let's go ahead and hex pact. Wait. For a second, it looked like it was in range. Why? Ah, okay. I have to move. You know what? Let's go here. And then hex pact on their frontliners. I'm gonna have my cavalry. Let's pull you guys in. Just get over here. Set up an infantry force on this side. And my hero over here with one of my other. Bone Wyvern is gonna head off this way, along with a good chunk of my... one each. Now, keep the Mortalists on this side. Put them over here. And put you over... There we go. And turn. Yep, we're moving up. We're moving up. I mean... You're gonna have to move at least one. If I pull back by one, he just won't be able to hit me all. Okay, I can charge in, but that would be a bad idea. At the same time... Alright, hold on. Pull back by one. Pull back by one. Pull back by one. Perfect. Force them to come to me. Oh. I really hate that sound effect. I really hate that sound effect. I cannot describe just how annoying that sound effect is, and I do not know who at freaking the developers of this game came up with that, but I hate it. I really do. I really fucking hate that sound effect. Oh. Triumph. Triumph, I don't know who on your team decided that was a good idea, but I don't like it. I really don't. All right. I'm thinking we cut these guys off, so hit them with the bleed. Then I want you to rush the Bone Wyvern in on their flank. Good. Then you guys are going to... That would put them in range, unfortunately. I would rather keep you over here to assist. Yeah, keep you over here. You, however... 50, 25, 90, but I can't reach that, unfortunately. Teleport here. Then move here, and then shoot twice. Good. Why do so many of my 90% chances get grazed? Come on, game. I've seen like 5 or 6 of them at this point. This is ridiculous. How much health does he have? 34. He can't use his abilities because he's in point blank range, so he has to move. He will be able to use Death Hex, unfortunately. I imagine Zarbon from DBZA. Oh god, I hate that. Let's go ahead and hit you with this. There we go. He's very severely weakened now, so even if he gets these off, he's not going to deal that much damage. In fact... He will be in range if he does that, but not of anything else. The enemy has multiple choices they have to make. In fact, move my zombies forward by 1. Give himself a stack of strength. No. Yes, give himself a stack of strength. And then I want to move and hit them. Good. Defend. Move up by 1 now that that's blocked off. Yes. Move up around here. Defend. Move up by 1. Defend. Defend. What is that? Provoke. Oh, right. They have a taunt ability. Forgot about that. Defend, 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 and defend. Yep, he's gonna move up, shoot once. He's gonna try to escape. He actually did. Fuck you. And they're gonna waste their turn attacking him, and oh, you poor bastard. Yep, and oh, look at that. I immediately... Oh, they came in with no action points, despite them spawning in on the other guy's turn. That's annoying. Alright, well, firstly, let's, 1, 2, 3. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and zap you. Good. And we're going to zap you again. Good. Why is... Oh, quick reflexes. That's fine. I'll just siphon blood. And then have my Bone Wyvern come over here. It's one either way, so let's go this way. Good, good. You already used yours. You already used yours. Oh, quick Oh, those are rats. These are not. Oh, okay. 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 That's the case. Let's go ahead and shoot you. Why am I seeing so many grazed? You, we already used you. I think she'll have the movement to go through if we can kill that. So let's weaken you. Rising Fury. Oh, at 5 stacks they gain the Fury of the Mire Crocodile to inflict disease and blight damage. Oh, okay. And I want you. Ow. Dick. Really? They have... Okay, charge block. That's annoying. Get fucked. Get out of my way. There we go. And then cycle around that. Bada bing. That's 2. And you guys can... kind of have to go all the way over here just to even have a decent shot at hitting him. Same with you. Resistant bleed, that's fine. I have plenty of mana. Don't need rotting explosion. Necrotype. Actually, hold on. Cancel. Death Waltz on my bone wire. There we go. Very nice. 8 souls, some more experience. Perfect. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Skeleton militia. I could... do I want more melee units right now for my frontliner? Can't really afford... Well, we're going to have a second stack fully... I could grab one of the melee units and take that in place of the skeletal archers? Well, can you afford the mana cost? I can afford the mana cost as a lot. So I have 2 stacks right now. I have 2 full stacks. The second stack has a unit of skeleton mages and a unit of archers. I'm thinking we scrap the archers in favor of... Oh, they keep the consume flora? That's weird. Huh. That's cool. Do the skeleton warriors, they keep overwhelm tactics, but they don't keep the consume flora. Oh, they're different species, aren't they? Yeah, raiding felines versus ratty wild wardens. Interesting. So they actually keep the stuff from when they were alive. That's weird. That must make it very difficult to min-max properly with these guys, because you never know what you're going to quite get. So wait, doesn't that mean that the ratty wild wardens should have the 25% resistance to ranged attacks? Please let me look at the... Please let me look at the screen. Please let me look at the screen. Game! Thank you. Yeah, quick reflexes, 25% harder to be hit by ranged attacks. I'm gonna grab one of you. Let's raise you. Ooh, eagle mount. Take the reward. All right, and then what I want to do is delete you. All right. Status 5th community. Yeah. They keep the inner radiance too. That's weird. Okay, yeah, but we're gonna keep the thorn skeleton mages, but we're gonna get rid of the archers. There we go. Oh. Stop that noise! I hate it. Oh my god. All right, next turn. How long do we have on the haunted graveyard? Oh, it's already down to 3 to 6 turns. Fuck. We kill this before moving on. What is this unit? It's wet. It's a tide spirit. Please tell me these guys don't also have an ability to prevent ranged attacks from hitting them. Magic origin, floating, fighter unit, evolve, elemental immunity to bleeding. Okay, good. They don't have the wind wall bullshit like the other elementals. They're cultural units. They'll also be affected by racial transformations. Oh. You have a razor net and a melee strike. I think we can kill them next turn and then start making our way to the haunted graveyard. Because I think once we have that clear, this corner should be safe. I'm hoping, desperately. Alright, so if this is mostly clear, I just want to do a little bit more scouting in this direction. Okay, lots of stuff for us to kill. Lots of stuff for us to kill. So many things for us to kill. And so many resources. Like, yeah, so the city's gonna mainly be here, and then it's gonna expand this way because, god damn, there's a lot of resources. Is that another... That's the Archon blood that I saw, right? Another mana node, another pasture, another gold vein, another two pastures over here. Yeah, my capital's gonna start looking real shitty after that bit here. There we go, okay. I would like walls, but that's 3 more turns we're gonna have to wait. So let's start working on getting a proper city. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I need to claim, production to start? I think production might be a good idea to start with. Just get us some higher quarry. Or do I go for the mana income? Or do I go for the gold? Remember to breed. I'm going to. This city doesn't need it, but I'm going to desperately need it here. So I think, yeah, we'll go with production to start with. Grab the quarry. Grab the quarry. What was required? I know, game, but they can't meet up with the rest of our force just yet. Deal with that in return. Deal with that in return. Library's done. Blacksmith? Your main city also needs and spreads one area outside of your claim province. Oh, well, okay, yeah. I'll get working on that. Where is it? Desecration chambers. Oh, and it can be built instantly. Perfect. Only cost me 30 gold. There we go. It's immediately getting to work. And we're going to lose the stats from this place pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and grab the stonemason. And I've also got the Death Guard coming. He won't be able to join us for this fight, but I'll have him start going this way to meet up with the rest of us. Oh. Well, fuck you, asshole. Outpost is built. Desecration chambers is built. Can't do anything with you. Alright, so we know there's a bunch of stuff over here. I want you to go back and finish the exploration of the corner. I need to know that this area is safe. Once we've cleared out this and cleared out this, we can double back, finish off the rest of these, and we should be good. I believe we're in sunlight, but we're in the... I thought icy areas counted as well, but I guess not. Never mind. Luckily, we haven't taken much damage, so we should be fine. There we go. There we go. Oh, good. My lizardman is here. Get moving. And that instantly gives us another. Let's go ahead and grab that conduit. Ooh, conduit or gold mine? Conduit or gold mine? Conduit. And you start working on a desecration chamber. And we can't build anything yet. Also, yes, my industrious governor. +5 for each quarry grants +5 production. City stability, city structures cost less, +2 gold in addition to their normal effect. Very nice. How do you gain renown again? You're a collector, aren't you? Yes. Okay, so we need to get more items for her as swiftly as possible. Do I not have anything else I can... Okay, robe of resistance. Don't use the heavy greaves. That's all we've got. Eagle bow, we might want to... Right, we can't yet. I don't have a item for it. Damn. Yep, we got that. We got that. Gomurodum. Okay. Alright, so I want you here. Grab you. And I will start the fight. Oh, what is... Uh-oh. I didn't read the effect. Every 2 turns, all status effects on all units are dispelled. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh, you're a big boy. So my Decayed has to go off properly, or it's just gonna get dispelled. Alright, let's draw you in. Move my hero up to you. There we go. How long is that range? Not very far. Alright, I want the blood mages with you guys. I want the rest of my dudes to start moving on the flank. Yes, he can't get to us and he's melee only. You're gonna come around this side, so I need my zombies over here. Oh, they're fighters, not chargers. Okay, okay, okay. That's good. That's actually really good. That means... Okay, let's move up. Let's move up. Put my wyvern on the flank. I'm gonna send you guys over here. Send you guys over here. You guys over here. There we go. I want them to try and split with a couple coming this way and a couple coming this way. I think that'll be good. As for you, and I... Yes. All right. On that troll. Then transfer life. Go ahead and strengthen my mortalists. And then end turn. Everybody else should end turn as well. Just go ahead and do that. What? Okay. Ooh. Oh, he immobilized one of my chargers. I didn't realize he could get that far. That's also more units on my left than I would have liked. So how much damage can we do? Retaliation. So I don't actually want to advance with these guys because I just want them to attack each other. How much damage can we do to them? Let's start with the Death Hex. Then... Because if I can kill just one of them and use it to summon a zombie using the Necrotize, then that'll lock down the other one and I can redeploy the rest of my troops to the other flank. See, this is well, okay, so he's a fighter, not a charger. Both of them are. So they're not going to get many attacks off if they have to move. Oh. Stop! I hate that noise. All right, let's open fire. Good. Then I want... Put you there. There's 3 there. Good. What is with all the grazes? Why? Why am I seeing constant grazes? Did I pick some stat that causes that, or what? You can't move, you can't move. That deals damage. I would rather not have to use my Wyvern so that I can send him across. Running explosion, Necrotize. Hit him. Good. Infected, decaying. That's what I wanted to see. Then, good. They're now locked down. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. All right, you head over this way. You head over this way. 65% chance or 90. What does this do again? Poison. All right, try to poison him. Good. Poison for 3 turns. And then that will allow my general... I'm going to move him over here. And immediately siphon blood. Good. You guys are going to... They can move that way. You can charge, but I would rather wait. These guys might have to just take the hit. These guys might just have to take the hit. If I move you back. Back. How far can you fucking move? I mean, either way, that's still... Yeah, he can only attack once, so that's about as far back as I need you to go. 90. Fuck, okay, they're gonna block my ability to move if I do that, unfortunately. Alright, move up. Yep, shank him. That's good. You... Hold on. Wait. Fuck with his pathing. If I move you here, and then I use taunt, he's gonna have no choice but to go all the way around to try and get to me. But if I put my unit here, he can't get to him. Wait, did he resist the taunt? Son of a bitch! Well, oh well. Fuck. I completely missed that he... Alright, whatever. Alright, I just need these guys to come down this way. I just need these guys to come down this way. Anybody else that I need to do stuff with? Oh, they already have sprint. I didn't even realize. You can come over this way. And then I guess shoot him. Grazed, more bleeding though. And that's all we've got. Alright. Yep. All he can do is attack those guys. Good. That's fine. Oh, did they die? I think they died. Oh well. What's the troll do? Yep, came after those guys. That's what I figured. Alright. I do believe Dark Sacrament. That's actually not as much damage as I was hoping. That's really not. I guess they're not really bunched up. Hold on. What have we got? Firstly, let's go ahead and attack you. Then let's have my... I'm gonna have you guys teleport up here and then shoot them. So that way you can get your teleport. Why is it 50? Okay, there we go. You guys move up. You guys move up. Zap them. What unit do I have? Oh, Bone Wyvern. Firstly, let us... Cancels retaliation. 65, 70. God damn it. Bolts. Bolts. I'd rather do you. Let's go ahead and deal damage there. Good. And then, how much health do you have? 19. Give me... Rotting explosion. Kills you, deals damage to you. Works for me. Good. He's down. He's got that. We picked up Immortal Blessing, which is going to help our dudes over here. I would really like it if one of you could kill him. It's down he goes. You here. Open fire. Lightning. Good. Good. I want you to back up. And then charge. Oh, that works. There we go. Cancels retaliation. You back up by 1. Charge for your full speed. Good. Then I want you guys... Damn, that's not enough. Dark Sacrament. Transfer life. Don't have... That's not in range. Okay, hold on. Cancel. Cancel. Go here. Then I want you to transfer life on them. For free. There we go. Then I want you to zap them twice. Good. Good. Then you charge. That gets us Mortal Blessing. Then you... If I keep them there, they are able to attack 3 times. But their fumble chance is higher now, which is good. Go ahead and hit them. There we go. Critical hit. Their damage has been reduced. The Bone Wyvern behind you. Unfortunately, he can't use his ranged attack again. Shame. Mortalists over here. And go. Yep, they're attacking. Ow. Oh, good. He got knocked down to 1 unit, which means he basically does no damage. Get fucked. Die. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, we did lose those skeleton warriors. Oh, well. Shielding Shroudmaker gives pass-through and status resistance. Okay. No, not you. Not you. There we go. Shielding Shroudmaker. Also, oh, right. Okay, hold on. Very fast movement, cavalry type. Very fast movement, cavalry flying. There we go. There we go. Have an item equipped for 3 turns. Yep, this is going to keep proxying. And then tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. So we just need to get him some more tier 2 items. And she'll immediately get a shit ton of renown, which would be great. Oh, well. Maybe I should have maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of those skeletons then. If I knew that was going to happen. All right, we need to head over this way. I hate that noise. There is no words to describe it. I fucking hate it. Go that way. Oh, we have necrotic projectiles now. Good. Oh, okay. We want... Where is it? There it is. Tome of the Bloodright. Get us the blood-reeking blades. Get us the sanguine focus. Get us the rite of light fleeching. That'll also be good to use on my zombies. I can use my zombies as batteries to strengthen the rest of my army. Flesh-carved runes gives us additional HP stuff, and we ignore status resistance on bleed. Target friendly unit sustains 5, then all enemy units within 2 hexes take 10 physical damage and gain 2 bleed. Yes, select.
Forbidden rites in a forgotten tongue. Burned scrolls of a kingdom raised on blood and sacrifice. These are the memories of the one we now call
I've already heard that.
God.
Let's go with the flesh-carved runes because
now he
the status resistant, well, the
words to be carved into our flesh. For every gift he bestowed.
Yeah, sanguine focus. Sanguine focus. Never mind. Let's go with sanguine focus. See, that's slightly better. It's still annoying. Right, we need to get up here quickly. Then we should be good. It'll take us 2 turns. Does that say 2? I can't tell because it's underneath the fucking whatever. Okay, good. We should be able to clear that out pretty quickly. 2 turns on that. Don't need you building anything. I don't even think you're gonna get here in time to help, buddy. But I appreciate it. What are you doing? Why did I see your shit over there? Declaration of rivalry. Lord, I hate you. Alright, new production. We've got thralls slowly coming in, which is nice. Granary isn't very good right now. Vision Range and Imperium isn't a bad idea. Soulforge might not be a bad idea. Market is also not a bad idea. Yeah, give me that. Alright. What about my other city? 1 more turn, you'll have that. We don't need you to build anything. Just focus on getting your population. Speaking of which. Don't really need any of those. Road building might be nice. Magic Origins base unit upkeep would also be good when we start really summoning in undead. Oh, we can reach that now. Okay, that works for me. There we go. That makes my job easier. Oh, he's splitting up real fast. Okay. Sure. Isolate your steel shapers. Works for me. He has 1 unit of necromancy. Okay, so we actually do want to focus fire. Does he have a single melee unit? He does not. Okay. Okay. But if we kill one of these guys, he's just going to use his raise dead on them. So we need to make it so that we need to try and kill him first. Can we get the hex on him? No, not. Unless I move here. Get the hex on him. Get my zombies up here. My mortalists over here. Same with you guys. Get you guys over here. Get you guys over here. Get you guys over here. And I want my hero. They only get 1 attack though, so quite frankly, there's no reason not to just advance on their position. They're gonna go this way, which does give them a chance to hit. That's fine. Yeah, but they only get one attack. If he moves, he only gets one attack. He only gets one attack. The main problem with him is the Strength of Undead and Raise Up. And then he has just regular Thorn Darters. Alright, end turn. Good. Yep, he's gonna zap my guys. He's gonna zap my hero. Zap my guys. That's fine. And shoot my lord. Okay, that's pretty much exactly what I was expecting. So now we just need to tie them up. Cannot be used in an enemy's zone of control. Good to know. All right, zombies, I want you on his archers. So go ahead and block him off. Now, how do we want to do this? Okay, hold on. Let's move you forward here. Then I want you to use Transfer Life on the hero. Then I want you to... Oh, right, it doesn't work against the undead. Try to hit him. That works. That works. Then I want my Mortalists to move up. My other Mortalists move here. Hit them with the Death Hex. Then I want my archers to move up there. Open fire. Down they go. Then I want you guys on them. Hit. I want you... Ooh, very close, very close. Okay, so what I want then is... I want you guys to move over here and use your ranged attack on him. Good. Then you charge. Down he goes. Then you are going to charge them. You are going to charge them. You guys go here. Open fire. You all go here. And open fire. You all come up here. And here. And open fire. And then necrotize, weaken him further. And if he tries to move, he gets good retaliation attacking it by 2 units. Yep, he's not doing anything. He takes damage from the AoE, or from the damage over time, and slice him apart. Nice. Okay, we can get skeleton mages with death bolts. Don't like that because it's split damage, honestly. Please show me the unit. What stats do they get for this? Sharp eyes. Okay, that's decent. Keen-sighted. That is actually really good for a ranged unit. And arcane focus. Also good for a magic unit. Skeleton archers get the mole. I think those guys have evasion. Please, game, just let me read the... I really do. You can tell this is before Paradox figured out the whole, oh, if you mouse over something and you stay there for a second or two, it locks it so that you can then mouse over it. Bulwark gives additional defense. Tenacious means they have the damage penalty. Wow, they don't have evasion. I was expecting them to have evasion. You know what? We have an infantry unit coming up here, so I don't think we need these right now. We just don't have the mana to support, like, raising a bunch of cannon fodder and throwing them against the enemy just yet. Smasher of Animal Slay. Consume Chaos. Ooh. That could be useful. That could be useful. Take reward. So you come up here. And you guys are stuck. Let's move you forward. So what we want to do is clear out you. Clear out... Oh, these things are going to be annoying. They have the... Well, the monks at least... Oh, they do have leap. We need to be remember of that. They can just jump over shit. Zealots aren't too bad. Spirit Blast is a single attack, which isn't too bad. Also single attack Spirit of Glass, but they do have Graceful Rain, which gives temporary hit points, and Grace, which gives even more temporary hit points. 3 turns on that. It does feel like the way you want Necromancy to go is just kind of resurrect. Once you get enough souls, you're just going to resurrect low-level units, throw them in as cannon fodder against whatever you're fighting next, and then send your actual units in. Because most of the undead just, especially early in the game, are just not good. They're just not that good. They're immune to a lot of shit, but they're otherwise not that good. Stop. Okay, friendly undead corpse revived at 60% of its total HP. Non-undead corpse is raised as a zombie. So that would allow me to basically use my wyvern as a suicide bomber, or my zombies as a suicide bomber, really. Enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain damage. All corpses in a 1 hex radius turn into decaying zombies. Oh, those are decaying zombies as opposed to regular zombies, so we would lose those over time. I'd rather have the dedicated raids. I'd rather have the dedicated raids. I was about to say, we don't have any items for that. What about my other hero? Level 2, she needs another... Why can I not see her experience? Isn't there supposed to be a number over the experience? Oh, there we go. 13 experience for the next rank. 2. Okay, so hopefully she'll level up soon. Spells ready to cast. Necrotic projectiles. That'll give... So what's that? 4, 5, 6. That's going to cut heavily into my cost, but still pretty good. Have that next turn. And... No, none of these that good. Battlefield looting is probably the only thing I want from Chaos later on. Bandit army might not be the worst thing if somebody attacks me. Pillaging provinces also yields 20% more rewards. Pillaging units are healed. Okay. Enter. Go. That's a sunless land now. Garundrum has it now. It's going to start producing that over here. Necrotic projectiles. Decaying. Yep. You keep going this way. I said keep going this way. There we go. Okay. Okay. So clear this out. Clear these out. Clear this out. And we will have a very well secured position here, except for the underground, but there's only so much we can do. There's only so much we can do at this point. What have we got over here? Ice spiders, wyvern fledglings, a whole bunch of bullshit in terms of damage. Whatever that gremlin is. There are 2 celestials here that could give us some additional shit, which would be quite nice. I will be very honest, I don't want to fight you yet until I've cleared out the rest of this around here. You have a 520, 255, 220. Yeah, clear out these 2, maybe even these, and then double back for you. Here. Oh, I hate that. You there, and you go there. Yeah, good. He'll be in the fight. Manual combat. Oh. Oh, I should have known it wouldn't be just a 2-unit stack. There was almost no way that was going to happen. Okay. What are the bears? Brown bear, tier 2 unit. Can deal an AoE and is a frontline fighter and has really good defensive stats for its rank. Let's put you over here. I'm going to have you guys just... You 3 should be able to deal with him. That will allow me to pull my hero and the rest of you over this way. Oh, he is going to be in range one way or the other, isn't he? Yep, yep. Okay, well, still. Not much I can do about that. Let's move the wyvern over here as well. Let's put the zombies on this side. That thing. What is that thing? Another skirmisher. Poison spores with a range of 4 and a melee strike. you guys on the flanks. Put you on the flanks. Let's go ahead and put you behind the zombie. Are none of them in range? None of them are in range. Dear God. Yeah, none of them are in range. Good lord. Okay, we move here, and then we mark you. Nature Affinity has its own charm. I can see that. Okay, good. Now that we have it, we back up by one, so it's less likely for us to get hit. You defend there. You come over this way. Defend. Mortalists move up. Archers move up. Archers move up. You... Hold. Enter. Yep. Poison damage. Yep. He's gonna move up and shoot my mortalists. Yep. Ah, missed. Good, because he didn't move all the way up. Good. Alright. Okay, we've got a couple of options here. You go this way. You go this way. Oh, that counts as a large target? Oh, that sucks to be you, buddy. There we go. Bleeding and decay. Nice. Now. Okay, I can reach a couple of different targets here. Bone Wyvern can get 2 attacks off here. Let's send the zombies in to die. I do not care. I do not care in the slightest. Then I want... Large unit obscured by obstacle. 65. That's for life. 90% chance there. Teleport. That only gets in 50. Damn. They've got cover almost everywhere. I need a way to destroy cover. I need a way to destroy cover a bit more effectively. Okay, I want you here. Strengthen yourself. Then I want... Yes. That. Do that. Good. 65, 90. 90 here. Open fire. Bleeding decay. Good. Then hit them twice. Good. Bleeding soulbound, remorseless. Good. Then I want you... The thing is, though, if we lock them in place, they still have melee is the problem. That is a distinct problem with these guys. Okay, so what I want is you run in first. Good hit. Cancels retaliation. You... Oh, okay. We got some options here. You run in there. Take them down to 1. Good. My hero will charge you. Kill him. You also can attack multiple times. That is unfortunate. You are going to come over here. $70, $90, $50, $50. That's not going to help. I'm going to send you around the flank and knock him down. Good. Poison decaying. Constricted. Oh. You dick. I want you teleport here. Open fire. Down he goes. That gets us Mortal Blessing on everybody. Good. 70. Teleport here. Take 1 step. Open fire. Good. 4 stacks of decaying, 1 stack of poison, 1 stack of bleed. You are here. Do Do I not have any units left? Okay. How much health do you have? 34. Routing explosion just doesn't do enough damage to be worthwhile. Cancel. What did that say? Gain for return. Gains its action points and health. Gains resurgence. They deal 10 damage a hit. That's not enough to kill it. You also deal 10 damage a hit. You need to play 2 more maps minimum. Try out Order and Nature builds. I could use that on my... No, wait. That's stupid. That's stupid. Why would I do that? Yeah, because he does not suffer... No, damage reduced by 50%. Okay. Right, they come back with only 50%. So I'm actually better off using it on my cannon fall. Yes. And then hit him. So he should die. Yeah, he dies no matter what. He dies no matter what, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Enter. Yep, they die. It's fine. Little blessing. He's gonna run on my archers, do almost nothing. He's gonna poison my lead. He dies, thank you. And now we deal with this. Very nice. A little heavy on the damage, but I'll take it. You move this way, and you will join up with the next turn. And then we'll use my lead to attack him. Ooh. Shield units. Huh. Dusk Hunters, Zealots, and a Light Spirit. Then we've got Vampire Spiders and Butcher Ogres over here. Oh, good. We have more... Okay, grab that gold. That's what we're gonna want. Yes. Yes. That also links our provinces. We now have a road that connects the two. Very nice. Go ahead. Yes, give me a shrine. More mana. More mana. Oh, ad break. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. So yes, these guys will be next. Go from there. Yep, just keep expanding. Keep expanding. What do I need next? Farms grant 5 additional food. Need 125 for that. Road building might not be the worst idea. Plus 3 gold per hex. Yeah, give me road building. Mainly because... Where's my scout? Yeah. You have 21 movement? You can't go anywhere? What the fuck? Huh? Oh no, that's 21 combat. He has 1 move. Oh. Okay, so yeah. Next turn, we're gonna build a road to link into this. And then I'm also gonna probably have him build some roads around here so that when we come back this way, it'll be faster for us to move. Oh, okay, there we go. Bloom Province. Nice, 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 nice. Kinda... You did build that, right? Why? That's weird. It was built like 2 or 3 turns ago, but it's not... That's the first province that has actually done that. Why are the others not? I also can't... Oh, the blood... Okay, so the actual city tile is covered because I see the blood rose. That's fine. Got the mine. Oh, how is stability here? Right, okay, I need to work on that next. We only have 1 seeing stone after all. I can't send the other one over here. Or I can't send the one that I already have over here because then this is going to start decaying. Okay, what was I doing? Right, you go into this army. Good. I'm probably going to want another infantry in this force, but we're good for right now. Right, what were you again? Wild Speak. Oh, they all have a conjure animal ability. Oh, great. Great. That's going to be aggravating to deal with. Right, manual combat. We just kind of can't afford auto-calc at this point. Yeah. And we'll move up. Oh, they also move fast. So is that something that uses their whole turn? Yes, enter defense mode after use. Random tier 1 animal. I kind of have no reason to move then, because I really don't want. You here, you here. You here? No, you here. You guys. Here? You guys here. You guys are weakened, so I want you back this way. This for you. Put you right there. Put you right there. Can I link? Yes, I can link on the one in the front. Why are tier 1 summons annoying you? Is a cult of death or good news for you? I know, I just hate it when the enemy has summons in general. Same reason I hate the Lightbringers or whatever, and it's just like, lol, I stole a unit from you without you being able to do anything, lol. In this case, it's, lol, my army's twice the size. You can proc your ability on combat summons getting killed. Units summoned by the caster die. It only works if my summoned units die. Oh, but we can friendly undead corpses revive, non-undead corpses raise the on. Okay, either way. Everybody get ready. Yep. 2 and 3. Oh, that also uses their... Oh, they summon in with no points. Okay, okay. Beat Crow. That's fine, actually. If they want to waste their turn getting close to me, I'm fine with that. For life. I'm gonna go ahead and use that on the Wyvern. With him strengthened. Then Death Waltz, sustain 10 cross damage, it's decaying. Let's just go ahead and throw that on. Actually, hold on. What's the weakest unit? 60 HP, 60 HP, 60 HP. Base of only 1 defense. Base of only 1 defense. The Grimbeak Crows are the weakest, but they're also the least likely to get into combat this turn. So I'm going to throw it on the Dread Spiders. So that hopefully he's going to... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Necrotize. And turn. Let them come to us. Yep. Zap. Zap. Zap, that's fine. They move forward, attack my zombies, get hit with decaying. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Grimbeak Crows weren't able to get into combat. There we go. Now, firstly, Let's go ahead and zap you. Go. Then... honestly, I kind of want to see if you... there we go. That's all I needed. That gets me a free unit of zombies. Good. Then... target corpse explodes. And then we want to rotting explosion. No, I can't move you any closer forward, can I? Need that. Suppose I could... wait a second. How... those guys only have 48 hit points. I could probably necrotize them as well. And... what? Why... why is it saying that my... wait. Huh? I'm confused. Why is it giving me stat stuff for the zombies? Regardless. Let's... yes, let's necrotize... okay, necrotize them. There we go. And blast... no, regular attack. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Then I want to teleport you here. Wait, no. Can I get... why am I... quick reflexes, that's why. God damn it. Where are all these rat people coming from? I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Alright, teleport here. Shoot them. Good. I want you... hold up. Already used you. 65% chance there. I want you... teleport. Shit. Okay, hold on. They can only attack once, right? Yes. Okay, they can only attack once. Run in and block them. Good. Then I want you to move up here and attack them. Then I want you... teleport here. Shoot them. Really, you're not dead yet. Fucking hell. Right. Regardless, I need you... I need you to charge first. Hit them. Good. Then I want my hero to charge in and hit them. Then I want... you guys can't reach. You guys can't reach. You guys are all gone. Give me this and deal AoE damage to them. Good. And then Dark Sacrament. Ba-boom. AoE on all of them. Good. And we can't move, but I can transfer life and give my wyvern another stack of strength. And then raise undead. Oh, okay, so when I raise undead, that gives me a unit with full AP. Okay. That's nice. Alright. He's locked down, and we should be good. Oh, he died. Did he just... nope, he's gonna run backwards and then shoot my wyvern. That's fine. And then he dies. Yep, no problem there. How much health do you have left? Not much. Send in the hero. There we go. Hero leveled up. We also got champion rank for our battle mages. I don't really need that, and I can't afford it right now. Like, again, I can definitely see how this snowballs once you have a constant source of souls, because, again, you can just revive a bunch of dead enemies that you just killed, throw them at whatever's next on the chopping block as cannon fodder, and then send in your main army. But right now, I don't have the economy to support any of this. Death bolts. Sanguine bolts. Why do you want? Why are they different? Dismiss. I just don't have the resources for it right now. Okay. We will deal with the mana node next. Hero leveled up. Second wind sounds really good. I'd also like to get him the draining bite. This hero is not engaged in melee when the turn starts. Their next charge will do 20%. Okay, we want to double down on the charge damage. He's not leveled up yet. These guys got elite. Oh, they're elite, not champion. Damn. Still, better than nothing. You guys are veteran. Why are you taking so long? Feels like you're taking really long to level up. I don't know why. How is he already at champion then when the rest of them are... Wait, does killing an enemy on the field actually give you additional experience? If for some reason, my brain thought like, oh, I'm not really seeing that much of a difference in EXP gain. You just gain a certain amount of experience for fighting, not for what you do in it. Am I completely wrong on that? Stop! Also, we picked up that, so 20% less food costs. Thank God. I really hate that sound effect. Oh, you have 4 full stacks of stronger units. I have 12 6-stacks of skeleton warriors, as well as 3 stacks of my main army. Have fun fighting 4 battles in a row before I even get to you with the main force. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. I will go ahead and just pay for that now. What do we need? What do we need? Blacksmith will get us some more draft, which would be nice. We need another forester for the granary. We need another farm for the Masonic Hall. That is, we need way more production in this fucking province. Good lord. Blood altar? Additional draft income per farm. When victorious in battle, gain 10 mana. That would be good. We do have a conduit that we can use that on. There we go. Let's get working on that. And yes, give me that as well. Can't use that just yet, but we can grab the gold mine and increase our stuff. Upgrade the vampire castle for the vibe. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, can I? We could fight that this turn. My guys are recovering a little bit, but we definitely could. I want you on road building duty and connect these roads, please. There we go. That way we've got something to help us move out in that direction, and then give me another road going this way, and we're gonna link it up out this way. Also, Glitchin says your question about experience is inaccurate. Oh. You're wrong on that. I am. Oh, wait. Am I... Okay. Am I wrong about the EXP being the same? Or was I wrong about the EXP being different? I think we could take these guys out pretty easily. Oh. Towering Butcher, Ogre, gibbers in terror at your army's approach. He hunkers down, hiding his features behind gigantic fingers. It matters what you do in battle. Oh, well, now I feel stupid. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of the tribe follows suit. The area is soon filled with the sounds of mournful howls and deep-throated cries for mercy. Draft gets blocked, but we get a shit ton of production. Or I killed him. We killed him. I need more experience. I just do. If there's one thing the AI gets a definitive advantage on, is that in pretty much every campaign map, they always start with really high level heroes and really high level leaders. And it's fucking bullshit in my opinion, because it's a pain in the ass to level up your heroes. But there's not much I can do. Move our units up. Let's get set up. Good. And I want you over here, you over here. You directly behind them. You directly behind them. And I want you to put the zombies here. Put my lord over here and immediately debuff him. then transfer life on my general so he gets strengthened. Send you over here. Move the Mortalis up. Mortalis up. Rangers up. Rangers up. Who's left? Move you here. You're good. You're good. Nothing I can do there. Yes, move you up by one. Turn. And turn. I'll move you even further up. Try to draw him in. Enter. They have to start with high-level heroes because the AI right now, they will never nurture one to a decent level. I mean, I kind of figured that, but it's still kind of annoying. Like, we saw what happened on the Caldera map, and I just about wanted to tear my hair out. Okay, how much health do you have? 9. Able to target him from there? Okay, let's start with this. Good, good. I want you. So you're a fighter, so we want you to move. 100, 100, 100. 85. This is good damage, though. Let's target you first. What is with all the grays? What the fuck? I'm getting real annoyed with that. 100% chance there. Teleport right there. Open fire. Good. Then you... It does not kill him. Zap you. Good. Go block them. Thank you. Close enough. Aggravating. Very aggravating. He just does not have the ability to hit that. Teleport here. Fire. Good. And then charge. Good. With a blessing. Oh, good. And that got us a zombie, which will completely block off the vampire spiders. Nice. And then if that's the case, necrotize and attack. So you guys go this way. You can come up here, zap them. Good. You can go around here. You here. All right. That leaves just one unit. He should be... Yep, he's just fighting the zombies. Do not care. All right, so I would love to get that hero some more experience then. That also means I should not be getting kills with my summons. Ever. Because holy shit, that is not worth it. Do this. 50... 90 here. Shoot them. Good. Oh. That sound. So move forward. Use the blood drain. Good. I want you. Here. That would kill them, so just use the death hex. There we go, charge. There. All right, you're taken care of. You have no movement. Why do you have no movement? All right, whatever. Alignment chain. Whoop-de fucking do. I'm pretty sure no one on this plane has a good alignment. Even the vampire hunter had an evil alignment. I don't think they're gonna care. Enter. Research complete. Start new research. Friendly unit sustains 5 unblockable physical, and then all adjacent friendly units gain 3 strength and 3 that. Or we can give our melee units additional physical damage, and when striking enemies that are bleeding, they heal. It's not as good, but we're kind of on the hook until we can get the ability to get bleeding on most of our units. So let's go for it. Okay. So those are, what exactly do you guys do? Shrieking bat mounts, yep. Bulwark, so they have better defenses when they stop. Gifted casters, but neutral armies don't get combat spells. They're the high culture, interesting. And Umbral Disciples, which doesn't. Okay, so they're really just very defensive. That's the only thing they have really going for them. Ooh, what is food stash? Ooh. All right, it's a bit far out. So move over here. I thought I had that on. Fuck. Why did it turn off? Why did it turn off? God damn it, game. That's almost done. Those are going. We do have thralls now, which we could use soul drain to get some souls from that. Not the worst idea. Let's also get sanguine focus going. Well, that completely fucked up what I was trying to do, was building roads over here so it'd be faster to get to these guys after we're done over here, but fuck me. One unfortunate aspect of the system with adding content is that it means that if one aspect of a fantasy will a similar aspect not be added in turn because they'd be too similar. For example, Elder Vampires means that we won't get Elder Liches, Mummy Kings, or Zombie Lords, or a similar concept aren't even on the table unless the game continues for another 7 to 8 years. I mean, that's just the nature of game design. You can't do everything. Like, I understand that you want more options, Tenwin, but at some point, no game, short of them getting infinite money from every single one of these DLCs, they're eventually just not going to have time to do everything. That is just the nature of the beast. Okay, so the only real thing we need to worry about here, lesser heal. That's annoying, but not too bad. There we go. Manual combat. Okay, then they are very well defended when they bunch up like that. Holy shit, are they well defended? Okay, we're gonna need. I think he's gonna mainly pull his entire force right there. So, what's the distance on these assholes? Okay, good. Move our zombie here. Move our zombie wyvern right next to him. Let's move the rest of our infantry up. I get that, but it's one of those speculation elements when you discuss new expansions of DLCs. Now that the Elder Vampires are out, they'll probably shift priority to other things. But at the same time, it's a drawback in case of potential hype, as weird as it sounds. It's the nature of the beast. It's the nature of the beast. And quite frankly, given the sheer amount of support they've given this game, I really don't think complaining about it does anybody any good. There. Let's move you right there. You guys. He does not have charge units, right? No, those are fighters, and archers. You there. You there. You guys behind them support, and I want you guys not right there. Back up over here. You here? You there. You there. You there. Transfer life on the wyvern. And turn. Turn. Move you guys here. Turn. Move you guys here. And turn. Really hoping for a Fey King or Fairy or something. Just a Fey expansion in general. Ow! Okay. Alright, that's fine. He gets one attack. The archers are going to move up, deal some damage. He's going to move up. Fumble. Nice. Alright. Everybody's all bunched up. Ain't that nice? Archers really only... Okay. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Charge you. In fact, you can get around them entirely, which would actually be really good. Secured by obstacle, long range. Secured by obstacle. Bleeding and decaying. Let me see. 87, 89. You can charge. 36 damage a pop there. Okay, hold on. You can only attack once, right? Yeah, so you're not actually that dangerous right now. Go ahead and shoot him first. Good. And I want my Mortalists. Hold up. No, Wyvern first. Deal some damage. Good. Then my Lord. Ooh, he only deals 9 damage with that? Oh, they do have 5 defense. Okay. That kills him. That will not, though. Shoot him. Good. Then I want... Siphon Blood. That's not gonna kill him? Really? Jesus, his defense is high. Weaken them. Then hit them. Okay, I can use the regular attack to kill him. Be nice. You have to go somewhere if I do that. I would like you... No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you can't go past that. That would kill them. Death Waltz. Could necrotize, get a cannon fodder unit on the front line. But I want to actually blow something up with this, so... I can't do that if he kills them. Pursuer. Teleport. Here. Fall back a bit. Shoot him. Now, blow up the corpse to deal damage to both. Good. And soulbound. Good. And then... that will kill them. That will also kill them. Use that first to weaken them. Oh, I forgot you were even here. Alright, Death Hex. Perfect. Now he can only go after those guys. That means if I run my champion in, he's gonna get attacked. You can charge. That would break him. Mainly, I need to get a unit on them. Okay, so... you here. Good. 2 attacks. Then you... here. Open fire. Weaken them. Good. Then I want you... to move around the flank. You move around the flank. Ah, go away. Then you hit them. Good damage. Good damage. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. You guys are gonna run up through here. Do some more damage to them. And then I want Death Waltz on you. I want you to deal some damage to them. Good. Poison decaying, and that's it. Yep, he dies, but he gets some damage. Yep, they're gonna... Okay, they're all going to attack him, aren't they? Oh, get fucked. Oh, that... He's not gonna... Yeah, does no damage. No damage whatsoever. That actually worked out really well. And then he dies. We get Mortal Blessing. Immediately throw some additional defense on him. Thank you. And then I want you... You're champions already, but that means I just need to... I want to get you leveled up even faster. Go ahead and take that kill. And then give me... Necrotize. And then charge and finish. Perfect. Skeleton Watcher, Skeleton Warrior. Again, I don't have the economy for this. Like, I'm sorry, Tenwin, I don't think I have the capability of playing Necromancer very well. Like, I'm just not. Okay, we got another province here. Can't grab that just yet. So let's grab... Fortunately, the huts are not very good. I should have thought of that before we started putting shit over here. Because they don't count as farms, which also means they're not going to count for anything when we get the farm upgrade in the Imperium section. Fuck. We can build that there, get the conduit up amount, but we're not going to get the Archon blood until we clear it. But that's honestly fine for the... No, it's going to take us a while to get back down here anyways. All right, we have multiple quarry locations, so let's grab a farm here. Okay. If we really want to, we can go after these guys this turn. But we're not recovering is a problem. Yeah, because this one belongs to this city. I want these guys to be going in this direction to try and grab some of this. We're going to need to upgrade this city as well in order to ensure that. We are going to get some more mana next turn, which is good. There's an enemy over there. You're down here. You're being useless right now. That's the problem. And we need to come down here and clear this once we get this cleared. So what are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? Hold on, let me take a drink. They're being led by a chaplain. He's got Bless and Healing Prayer, and he can do a lot of damage with single attack. Heals 35 hit points and removes negative status conditions. And that has a cooldown of 1? Holy shit, that's actually... Wow. +2 to Fortune, +2 to Strength, and +2 to Bolter Resistance, and he has a cooldown of 1 on that? And a cooldown of 1 on Healing Prayer? Whew, okay, chaplains do not play around. You're complaining about your skill while playing better than I can. I mean, okay, I'll believe you, Tedwin. I don't necessarily believe it, but I'll believe it. He has so much healing between those units. Yeah, Meditate allows him to do that if he's not within his zone of control. Ooh, dear. Okay. Maybe I should have grabbed those undead and then just cannon foddered them into the enemy. Safe battle, it says, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Yeah, and also, when defending unit dies, adjacent hostile units suffer spirit damage. Okay, yeah, fuck you, game. It's a safe battle. You'll still take shit tons of damage because fuck you, spirit damage, but... Alright, where's he going? Where's he going? The question is where do these fuckers go? Where are you going? You can only go there. You can only go there. I want to draw you over here. So, let's go here. Good. You, there. 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 How far can they go? Here. Give me Hex Pact on the chaplains. We are gonna need to debuff the hell out of them. No, not the monk. Let me see you. Okay, he'll probably blast my... He'll probably move up and blast my dudes there. I can use the Bone Wyvern to try and draw him away. There's no cover for the Bone Wyvern, so I kind of have to keep him back. Why is there... Okay, whatever. You there. You there. You... Come on, select. There. I'm gonna send you guys wide and see if maybe I can split his units a little bit. Move up by one. And I want everybody in defense mode. Good. Misfortune. He's gonna immediately use that to remove it. That's understandable. He grazed him. Okay. Right. The jump. I forgot about the jump. Or I knew he had it, but I didn't think he would run after my battle mages for it. Okay, okay. We have multiple choices here. We have multiple choices. You are all on your lonesome. I want you dead. Can we make that happen? Distance bonus of ×1. It's a maximum of 3, right? Yes. Not move into the slowing door. So first, back up. What? Distance bonus of 1. 1, 2. Huh? Distance bonus of 2. Oh, or I could send him after them. Oh. Hate that sound. Okay. Oh. Okay, okay, hold on. We might be able... Hold on, we got some good damage here. We got some good damage here. Alright, let's start off with you. And proceed to graze all 3 shots. Thank you, game. Fuck you. Just... fuck you. How do you have like 85% chance to hit and proceed to graze all 3 shots, dealing half the damage you were supposed to? Half! Motherfucker! Okay. Son of a bitch! That deals 19. That should get him close. So firstly, transfer life, strengthen him. Good. Hit him. Good. They are now down to 18. That kills them. Down he goes. Get that. Ooh. Move. Okay, what does he got? What does he got? 2 stacks of strengthen, 1 stack of sundered defense, 1 stack of bolstered resistance, 1 stack of fortune, 3... No, that's 3 turns of life seeded, right? A stack of grace, and a stack of decay. Alright, I want the zombies out in the open to try and draw fire. Then I want you... We could raise an undead there. It would spawn in with a full... It would spawn in with full AP. Yes. Zombie. Send them after him. Brace removing. Decaying has been activated. Move you up by 1. Open fire. Then I want... What do we have here? What do we have here? Right, still need to deal with these pieces of shit. Open fire. Good. Cancel retaliation. Cancel defense mode. Engage. Good. Move over here. Attack. Almost. Teleport. Here. Open fire. Kill. Down he goes. Then I want... No. How much damage can you do? 30. He has 68 hit points. What else do I still have of him? Not a whole lot. Death Waltz on you. Engage. Good. How much health? 38. Teleport. Here. Open fire. You've gone, you've gone, you've gone. You have already gone. Move you here. Move you here. Defend. Nobody's left. Nope. Alright, they explode. We do get a stack of Mortal Blessing from that at least. Fortune removed. He's gonna move up. Vaporize. Yep, he vaporized my undead mages. Ow. He's falling back. Okay, that works. I'm pretty sure he dies. Yep. Works for me. All right, open fire. Go. Send in... Yeah, he only has one attack. No reason not to run in and attack him. Good. And you're kind of useless. Archer, or not archers, mages. Move forward one, hit him twice. Good. You go that way, you go that way. Yes. Hit him. Slice. Good. Chronic Rage, that's fine. Hit him again. Good. And then dive him. Down he goes. What's he got left? This guy. 55 hit points. Give me... you up. 85. Here. Shoot him twice. Another grazed. Thanks, game. Love it. Here. Hit him. Then I want to move you here. 7. 14. Good. And... Necrotize. There we go. Not too bad. Did lose a battle mage, which is unfortunate. They were veterans. Sucks, but... we can get a new one. It's a death bolt unit, though, but sure. Heavy Glaive of Provocation. Causes sundered defense. Is that a one-handed weapon? No, it's a polearm. Oh, but polearms can't be used on mounts,
Our
so it's
base
useless.
is under attack.
Hey, Prophet Oreo, welcome, welcome. Ravens Raiden, welcome. Hold on, let me give you the shout out. Oh no, the Frosty Tools got it. Perfect, perfect. I don't remember what I set for the Frosty Tool, so it might come up with some weird shit. Looking for some good old-fashioned jeans. Okay, Frosty Tools, you get points for that one. Oh, welcome, Prophet Oreo. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you all had a great day. I am Sovani. I am your... Oh, it even pops up on the screen. Thank God. I am so glad that I got Frosty Tools downloaded. Makes my job so much easier. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I am Sovani, your Dragonfly Man, Smuggler VTuber. Let me bring the claws out for a little bit. Give me your gene seed, brother. I don't think you're a licensed apothecary, Prophet Oreo. Anika, welcome. Good to see you as well. Welcome, welcome. It was in my title. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yes, we are playing Age of Wonders 4 today. Doing our first Vampire Lord playthrough. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I'll put these away again. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the heavy glaives prevent you from using mounts, so we're not going to be putting that on our dude. It's not even that great. Really, it deals fire, lightning, and physical as a base ability. That's weird. Okay. Oh, right. They spawn in. We're going to add them to our main army next turn. Really wish they had some movements, just so I could put them in the right fucking force. Okay, so we're done over here. Now we go clear out this and this. Then we double back down here and deal with these assholes. How's our one turn on that? Oh, you have another province to take. Me here to find a comfy stream to rest in. I hope you don't mind that I choose you. Thank you, Anika. I will endeavor not to be too salty, because I can get pretty loud when I'm salty. We can't take that because there's enemies on it. What are we looking for boost-wise? We need another farm. We need another farm for that as well. So let's go ahead with this. Yes, build farm. Go. Once the blood altar is done, it will give us a bit more draft as well, which would be nice. No, maybe I should have taken the farm over here, because that would have provided more draft for this. Oh well. Don't worry about that. I can fall asleep while watching my brother play tank run in Left 4 Dead 4 alone. And then I envy your ability to do so. Oh, ruler's leveled up too. Nice. Okay. Whenever a friendly unit dies, this unit gains grace. Summoned units gain decaying dissolution. When this unit dies, adjacent enemy units suffer 15 blight damage and 2 stacks of decaying. That's not as important. Deals damage to target unit. On target killed, heal caster for 20 hit points. Target non-hero unit is immediately revived as a Whiteborn on the caster's side until end of combat. Ooh, that is good. As long as I don't hear a super loud gunshot, I'm good. All right. Jaculus Erectus, me brother. Where's Flaccidius? Other than the last quest, he was too soft for this one. Oh god, fucking faux Latin and goddamn Space Marines. Name a better combination. Getting the stunned ability would be really nice. Siphon Blood gaining 2 range would be very nice. Morale Drain is nice. They added the Tech Marine to Space Marine 2. I downloaded it again, but I haven't gotten around to try it. Ah. So we can't get Aura of Disease, which makes sense, because we didn't get the big ol' AoE groups. That Claimed Soul is looking really tempting. Graceful Servant, summon unit gains decay, dissolution. This is probably for the best, because this will double down on our ability to use our summoned units as bombs, which I am fine with. We also really need to get a better orb, I think, in the near future. What about my other hero? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, I think that's it for this turn. Message received. Insults you. This worsens your relations. You gain a grievance. I don't care, woman. You're on the other side of the fucking map. Staying away from you is, like, the easiest thing I can do right now. Also, how the hell do you already have a 13 population? Orders required. Yeah, just move up. Reunite with that. Get yourself a better battle mage. Where was I going? Right, we're gonna go deal with these assholes. How far can we? Oh, we can't get that far. Like, go this way. And you would have been building roads. Build the road out this way, then here, and then you're gonna double back over this way. Thank you. Gomarodum is done with that. Dread Spire for the additional province annexation rage is probably good, but we really need draft, or we really need just production and gold in general. We also need palisade walls at some point. Fuck. Otherwise, we have no defenses here at all. Dread Spire. We have plenty of gold. We have plenty of gold. Go for the Dread Spire first. And you get me. That gets me Imperium and Vision. We kind of need Vision range because I need to know if anything comes this way. Unlocks summoning tier 2 units, starting rank to every tier 1 mythic origin unit. Unlocks the blood transfer ritual, can only be built in the Throne City. Right. What is the laboratory? Unlocks the vivisection ritual. Target enemy army sustains 20 physical damage. You gain 150 knowledge. Oh, hot damn. Okay, yeah, we want that. We want that now. In fact, fuck it. Give me that and then go build a mint. Very nice. So we want to get that laboratory. Let's get Sanguine Focus. Total of 10 upkeep. We can afford that right now. Go. Then we're getting the blood drinking blades next. We need... Still saving up for this. That will be next turn. Good. Good, 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 good. You guys are moving in. Enter. There we go. Getting more of this now. Empire development skill. There we go. Farms grant 5 additional food. Give me that. There we go. That should help us out nicely on the food front. My hero is slowly just dying because we don't have enough fucking... Alright, I want you to build roads out to here. Actually, out to here, because that'll link up with it. I want you to head this way. There we go. Should be able to get to you next turn. As for you, turn on the road building this time. I want you to come down this way. There we go. We're going to build out here so that, again, it's easier to get around this area until we can get it under our full control. Fortunately, can't really do anything else right. Could go ahead and grab another population point. It's not the worst idea. What am I... Hold on. What am I looking for next? Oh, no. Oh, okay. 10 turns before we've got the resources for that. Another Whispering Stone would also be really nice. 150 for that one. 175 for that one. But that allows us to give Whispering Stones to another nation's vassal in order to gain their tribute. Whereas this one just gives us a Whispering Stone. That's going to take 10 turns to get, but that's going to be really nice for healing up when we're inside of our territory. Which unfortunately, we are very far away from. Yeah, my poor warrior is just slowly getting ground down, which is not good. I do not want to lose her. Okay, you can reach him. Which means I just need you to go here. And you to go here. Okay. So what exactly do you guys are skirmishers, aren't you? Yes. Multiple melee. And they can, they can teleport. Yeah, turns a unit 180 degrees, sustains damage, has the defense mode canceled, removes retaliation attacks, Unless it has charge resistance, right. It's a skirmisher meant to support line breaking activities. And then we have just default Inferno melee. Alright. Alright. Right, he's gonna go first. These are fairly squishy tier 1 units, though. Ooh, but they can already get to me. That is not good. That's fine. Plop you right there. Good. He's now blocking. Plop. Let's pull you back slightly. Are we good? Yes. Good. And I want mortals. And defenders. Some blood mages. Some more defenders. Some more guys over here. Get my lord over here. Give me Hex on... Honestly, let's just put it on one of their meleeers. Then give me Transfer Life on you. Because I have a feeling they're going to go for him. And I don't think there's anything else we can do. Let's just get set up. So that our units can deal as much damage as possible. You guys... Really? Only 40 hit points on those skeleton mages. Jesus. Those are squishy as fuck. Now, go there. You... No, can't really fully move there. Go there. Block, block, block. Everybody block. Really don't want him to get hit this time around. I really need to avoid him getting hit. Okay. That's fine. Burning. They go after the zombies. Good. They also go after the zombies. That's fine by me. Okay. You are going to be a pain in the ass, aren't you? Because you are... If I run up to attack him with him alone, they're going to get 3 melee hits unless I can guarantee a kill on them. Firstly, use my Tyrant Guard, Death Guard, whatever the fuck they're called, deal damage to them. Secondly, let's... Hold on, what have we got? Oh, okay, flank them first. Good, good hits, good hits. Then... 50, 90, 90... If I... Teleport. Ooh. Hold up. Let's deal 90 damage to you. Or not 90, but 90% chance. Good, good. Then... Hit your shit. Let's go ahead and zap you. Good. Then I want... Okay. Okay, hold on. No, that won't work. Just a regular attack. Get him. Good. Then I want you here. Open fire. Good. Then I want you. Finish them off. That's only 30%. You can move here. Try to deal some damage. Missed, but that destroyed their cover. Good. Which means... Okay. Can't target that. Can't target that. Fuck. We could teleport here. And then move here. Get 2 shots off. And they teleported. Okay. Give me Necrotize. That will deal a lot of damage, but then they will attack me back. Oh, wait. Sprint. Charge. Good. And then charge. There we go. So basically to compare the vanilla patch trailers to Burning Crusade trailers, leaping quality is incredible. I mean, that's kind of the thing. They're in-engine cutscenes, or not really cutscenes, they're in-engine just stuff in general. Just kind of got really a lot better as things went on. Oh, as you approach the angel's body, you see a soul rise from it. Its voice, warm as sunshine, says, "Well met, Wayfarer. What you see at your feet is my body, which could not bear the hardships of my imprisonment. But now my eternal soul is free. Your actions have brought peace to this angel. Allow me to bestow you with a parting gift. Grant healing. All units in the army are restored to full HP." That actually is really nice. "Do not yet depart. Your saviors still need your light. Or we siphon what's left of the soul's light and get 52 souls." The thing is, I actually really could use the full HP, but which army is that? I can't. Game, could you please just let me see which army it is? It is not my champion, unfortunately, which means it's not nearly as useful. Sorry, buddy, you're getting soul sucked. Would have been nice. I would have loved it if this army had gotten fully healed, but... Alright, move you up. We got 2 enemies up here to clear out, 1 down here to clear out, and then we can come back down here and clear out all of this. Appreciate it if you would go ahead and build a road out to here. Yeah, another Celestial Army and a Lightbringer. Oh, I hate you. That's fine. Go ahead. Why did you turn it off? You had it on when I moved you. Why did you turn it off? Whatever. All right, end turn. Okay, good. Oh. The craving. Your fangs itch. Flashes of red blur your vision. Your body is craving blood. You can suppress your unholy desire no longer. You sense the heartbeats of the mortals that surround you, your guhis, animals, your trusted lieutenants, and your prisoners of war. You try to shake off the craving. It's not becoming of a lord of your standing, after all, but the bloodlust relentlessly grows until the roars of your hunger drown out all other sounds. Blood. You must drink blood. From what crimson well shall you quench your thirst? Whose blood will satiate your craving? Block growth in both cities for a long time. Gain increased morale major. No one will miss a few Gerhis from Insultur. Lose stability and receive souls. We just kill our hero, which sounds like a horrible fucking idea, but holy crap, is that a lot of experience. Drink a dead man's blood despite the harmful effects. That's just straight up bad. And lose 4 thralls. Well, I wasn't really using the thralls for anything anyways, so... Okay, we've got another province. What do we need? A quarry, I think, for some of our other things? Imagine your teeth itching. Ugh. I hate that feel. I hate the idea of that. Room of Recall, the laboratory. We definitely want to get that as soon. In fact, hold on. I'm going to just go ahead and add that to the list of what we need now. Kill the hero. You can revive them later. They have no opinion of you, so it's well, a little late for that, Glitchin, and I really did not want to lose my hero when I'm still in the process of getting all this shit cleared out. The Soul Vault. The city's governor gains Soul Vault meditation. 2 experience per... Ooh, that's good. Requires 2 embalmed sacrifice. We also get the Death Stalker. Tier 3 fighter unit. With a very high chance of inflicting decay. But he only gets... Really, both of his abilities are single attack only. That's a bit weird for a fighter unit. Usually they at least have the option to do multiple attacks. That's weird. It is an assassin. I guess so, but still. Okay, so for the granary, they want us to have another forester. For the merchant... Oh, that's a merchant's guild. We do not want that just yet. And unfortunately, there's no... I really wish they should have boost options even for the city build, like the castle buildings and stuff like that. It's kind of annoying that they don't. Solwell, I don't have a research post, unfortunately. Mausoleum, don't have a research post for that either. Okay, so the only real thing we're missing is a forester. We can grab the forester from over here, I think. Or over here. Or over here. Let's grab one here. Yeah, we'll get the mint done, and then we'll get that research laboratory done, because the vivisection ritual... That's going to require thralls, isn't it? That's going to require thralls, and I pretty much have very few of those right now, because I just ate 4 of them. Oh well. A few up here. A few up here. Let's go ahead and turn the road building on and build that out to here. And then, who's weaker? 260, 550. Oh god, yeah. That is a lot of rage damage you can do. Right, he's got the teleportation ability. Deals 12 lightning, 12 fire, or 12 frost at random. Right, I need to be careful with that. Oh, right, and they get precognition when they get hit. And these guys can stun you if they get hit. Right. Okay, where's my scout? Build roads, connect that. Thank you. I said, I turned it on. Build the fucking road. Thank you for wasting half your turn to do fucking nothing. You piece of shit. Now come back up here and link these roads. Alright. So let's get cleared up. Blood drinking blades. There we go. Physical damage, bleeding. What do we have next? Rite of bloodletting. Target friendly unit takes 5 physical damage, and then all enemy units within 10 hexes sustain physical damage and gain bleed. Yes, we want that. Spells ready to cast. Blood transfer ritual. That is also very useful. In fact, part of me wants to use that on my main army right now, because we could really use that. Blood drinking blade. Okay. So yeah, we can... Okay, so we can trade souls for thralls, and at the exact same conversion, we can trade thralls for souls. At least we don't lose anything with that. We only lose, you know, world casting points, but those get replenished every turn. 3 turns for that, 2 turns for that. Oh, right, so we only get thralls from... Interesting. Okay, we only get thralls from that. Counts as a conduit. So if I build that there. Oh, we actually lose. But if it counts as a conduit, why does it lose the 5 mana? That's annoying. If it counts as a conduit, why does it lose it? Oh, shit. We need to... Oh, fuck. Fuck. That is, yes, reducing our income. I need a second farm before we get the boost for that, unfortunately. Back. Where are we at? Shadow Blade. Ooh. Additional Whispering Stone. Give me that. And then... Give Whispering Stone. Right? I had 2 of those, right? Yes. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Yeah, we already did that. Town Hall is done. Good. You can... You're off there. Good. I want you to come up here. You'll be building a road this way next. Okay. That's... What have we got here? White Witches, which we're actually good against. We're good against freezing and damage, so that's good. Some Wyvern Fledglings, some Ice Spiders. What are you sitting on? Astral Dew. Okay, World Casting. I don't know if we'll be able to get all the way out here. with this city, but still. Might be worth it to put an outpost out here then. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll figure that out. Send you in. Oh! Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your approach. The ice spider, which is the seeming leader, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging you would result in almost certain death. Demand a portion of their power, allow them to go, or attack. I need the experience. We're attacking. These are melee only. Right. So the land ones get skirmisher, but the wyvern fledglings that fly only get, they only get a melee attack. And he does have decaying dissolution. Yeah, so these are living bombs now. Move there. Move you here. That blocks that. They really do not want my hero getting hit by any of these things. You up. What is your range? 65% chance there. 65% chance there. Good. Plop you behind him. Plop you to the side. Put you directly behind. Put you over here. Put you over here. Let's... Can I get any of you? Yes. We can Hex-pack you. Good. And then move up by one. Move up over here. Over here. On another unit over here. Over here. You directly behind them. And then give me transfer life on yourself. Good. And end turn. Yep, okay. Did damage to my zombies. I do not care. I could not care less. Yep, rotting explosion. So if I wanted to... Oh, he froze them. You son of a bitch. That's fine, we can deal with that. Oh. Oh, wait. Let me see here. Retaliation strike. That will not do damage. Alright, let's start by... Oh, right, they're flyers, so they can just advance on them. Okay, let's start with you. Steal 90 damage, or 90% chance of damage. Good. No grazing. Good. Good, good, good. How much health do you have? 64. That will deal some damage to him. Like that, actually. Do that. Bleeding, decaying, life seed. Good. And put you there. Attack. Yep. There we go. And put you there. Attack. And I want... All of you are champions. Oh, very nice. Yes. Alright, run in on them. Slice. And then I want you charging them. Hit. Archers, go ahead and weaken. Oh, that's not my archers. You're my archers. How much health do they have? 80? Okay. Fire. And we grazed them. Of course we did. And I want you. Deal damage to them. Good. Him. I want you to pin them down. You guys can deal some damage to them. Sacrament, can't hit any of those. Deal 13 damage with that, or more damage. Let's go ahead and hit him with regular attack. Soulbound, good. That knocks him down to 1. And then we can use my skeleton mages. Knock him down to 1. They do still deal some damage, thanks to Draconic Rage. It does cut the casualty problem for them by about half. 21 health, 23 health. 8. Will be decaying. Death Waltz will do that as well. Ooh, not quite far enough. Quite far enough. Really wish he hadn't managed to freeze these guys. I would be able to kill both of these, I think. This is aggravating. Nope, doesn't deal enough damage. Oh, that kills them, but we don't get them back if I do that. Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. Admittedly, it's better than them dying. So, oh no, they only deal 7 damage? Oh, never mind then. Never mind then. If that's the case, necrotize. Oh, that won't kill him either. Fuck. Okay, fuck. Alright, necrotize and just deal damage to him. There we go. And enter. Who's next? Who's even left? Move up. Enter. Move up. Enter. There we go. Enter. Yep. Attack. Oh, get hit. Attack. It's fine. Ow. I'm really... There we go. You die. You die. And you... Oh, wow. They all died to their damage over time effects. I see why they make it so that damage over time does not go into effect until after the person has gone, because otherwise it would be powerful as hell. Skeleton mage. Do I need a skeleton mage? Death bolts. Overwhelm tactic. No. Dismiss. I hate those noises. Not really. Jesus Christ, I hate them. Alright. Okay, that cleared that out. We can start the fight with these guys. At the end of turn is slightly better. Well, I mean, it's slightly better for some things, but if you're playing a really heavy damage over time build, like if you're stacking burn and electrify and decay and blight and bleed, then you would want it at the beginning of the turn because there's a potential to just kill units before they get the chance to act. Okay, so we're dealing with... Luckily, these are very squishy for tier 1 units. They are very squishy. These things are a pain in the ass, though, and there's 3 of them. Alright, let's quick save. Yep, 1100 versus 560. Oh god, what is this? Oh, fuck that! I'm seriously considering auto-resolving that. I don't want to deal with that. Oh. Is there any control over that at all? Like, will it move? Like, if I move forward, will it then be like, okay, you move forward, so when you get teleported, you're gonna move even further forward? Oh god. You know what? We'll manually combat it just for this hilarity because I have a feeling I'm gonna get very salty at this. So I should probably just not move. Because, yeah, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well at all. Let's try to put you there. Let's try to... Let's just move there and immediately Hexpact you. I do love that once you have Hexpact, it doesn't go anywhere. Strengthen yourself. Oh, God. Yeah, 2 turns. Oh. The only thing I can think is maybe just keeping my units as close together as possible. Try to minimize the insanity. end turn. Yep. He's doing almost the exact same thing. Oh, God. Is it gonna hit everybody at the same time? I think it is. Well, he did split a unit off over here. Oh, God. I don't mind letting units act and then die because my faction is bulky. My ruler provides a lot of health recovery to our army. Also, I use a lot of spear units, meaning I don't need to finish off enemy units, just get them load up to my retaliation. So, fair enough, fair enough. Put you here. Yes. Okay, well, everything is about to go to hell in a moment, so I would like to put that on you. Yes. Maybe. No, let's put it on you. There's really much else I can do. That's a friendly undead. Nothing's died yet. Okay, everybody's about to get teleported. Here we go. Oh, dear God. Okay, yep. That was officially weird. Oh, and then they didn't even have to move. Ow. Ow. Okay. I hate it. I really hate it. The max we can do on them is 50? Are you shitting me? Okay, I officially do not like this one bit. And they have precognition. Shoot them. Shoot them again. Give me the blast with the death hex. And give me... Rotting explosion. They both have precognition. Are you shitting me? How did they even get it? Zap them. Oh, look. Now they have precognition again. Oh, my fucking God. Do I hate this. Jesus fucking God. Do I hate this. Good. Then I want... I really hate this. That. Yeah, I know that counteracted that. I don't care. Kill him. And I want you to... Can they use that at point blank range? Cannot be used with an enemy zone of control. Good. And stun, of course. Used you. Could drain you. We could do recognition. It blocks it. I move there 50. I move there 90. He's gonna block one of them. Yep. And grazed. Of course. 90% with grazed. 90% with grazed. Just over and over and over again. 90% with grazed. 90% with grazed. Never fucking goes away. I fucking hate precognition. I fucking hate precognition. It also casts Death Welts on low HP units, and when they die and you win, they return 50% of their max HP. I know. I need to do that more. All gone. You've all gone. Charge on them. Good. And that will not kill him. Good. Oh. You didn't. Oh, I guess I used you on all of them. God. They're weak. They're about as weakened as they're gonna get, so that will not kill him. That will not kill him. That will not kill him. Go after him. Good. Second attack. You are probably going to die. Oh, no. There we go. Thank you. Dead. Who's left? You. Alright. Gate. And of course he gets it. And they're gonna shoot my guy and miss. Thank Christ. He got a retaliation attack. Good. Grazed. Is he gonna do the same thing? Yep, grazed. There we go. Get fucked. A blessing. Really hate that sound. I want you to move up. Transfer life, alive. And then I want you to try and zap them. Good. And I want you to come over. Them. Good. You to go damage them. Yes. And then I want magnetize. Precognition is the most annoying thing they added in Archon Prophecy. It really made me reconsider the value of Tome of Discipline. Yeah. Because all of Discipline stuff is all based on hitting the enemy multiple times. So if they have a thing that just no-sells your attacks, you're fucking screwed. Magnetize. Teleport. And here. Open fire. He goes. Here. I'll laugh if that hits. Nope. Can't hit him. Can't hit him. Can't do anything. And turn. Oh, I forgot about you. Shit! I completely forgot that there was that asshole down there. Kill him. Discipline gives you true aim, which lets you circumvent precognition. Oh. And multi-attacks are exactly what you want. Fair enough. You're dead. Ankh of the Phoenix. Oh. That's going on my... Yes. Congratulations, you are now my suicide charger. We also got signature skills. All non-hero units. Flanking would probably be better. Ooh, but that can give... Ooh, that gives plus 10 hit points to all of his melee units. And blight. Oh, that's animals only. Fuck, no. Son of a bitch. Flanking to get soul draining strikes, maybe? Or do we go chaos? Searing strike? Probably not. I think giving the entire army of melee units flanking attacks is probably a good idea. That or the 10% critical hit chance. Let's go with Shadow. As for his abilities... 90% chance of inflicting stunned. Melee attack just deals 10% additional damage. I am thinking of grabbing Second Wind, because the additional 1 hex of movement is also going to be useful. Oh, we have another point. Forgot. Melee damage up by 10%. Alright. Turn that on. Go down here. Go. You can't move. That's fine. All right, we're done up here. Now we make our way back down here. You fuck it. I can afford the cost. Just build the tavern. Build the tavern and get your stability back up, please. End turn. Okay. Blood drinking blades. Okay, we're gonna need to uncover. We need to get down there and get those Archon bloods cleared out so that we can get this. But this will give all of our shock units additional physical damage and allows them to get health back when the enemy is bleeding. Go. Got the tavern, got the mint. That should cover our income there. What else have we got? Give me production. You're working on the vampire laboratory. Good. How much does that? No, too costly. Too costly. All right. We're gonna head down this way. Head down this way. You are going to build a road to try and help connect those. There we go. That'll make things easier next turn. That'll also allow us to deal with these guys. These guys shouldn't be too bad. The Reveler's the only one we need to worry about with this fire damage. And then we can get down to here and prioritize grabbing these. Because they should be right. No, they're split by another province. Okay. Okay, so we definitely need to get down there and get it. And then, once we get our guys healed, might consider taking this on too. Unit deploy location counts as a research post, +2 knowledge per quarry, and +20 draft. That could be good. That could be good. All right, enter. There we go. Oh, did you? Okay, we're only going to be getting the conduit mana, but that's fine. We'll be coming down here to get this soon. Not really sure. Elementalist could be good. I would like to have some AoE damage. He's also a raider. Win a combat in enemy territory, pillage a province. It's resourceful. What does that do? Well, army leader units in the army have +10 hit point regeneration on the world map. That's pretty good. Crusader. Slay undead fiends and umbral demon units. I mean, if there's other undead on this map, that would be a pretty easy way to do it, but he's a spellblade. He also eventually gets Preacher, which gives the entire army faithful and zeal. Ooh. What exactly are spellblades? They use melee and magic to deal magic damage from a distance and physical damage when the enemy gets close. They can wield pretty much any weapon. Any melee weapon, I should say. And lastly, we have Battle Saint. You. Fervor. Spend powerful support abilities to empower themselves to smite their enemies, and he's a Dominator. Recruit or raise units after combat. Okay. And if he recruits or raises a tier 4 unit, he gets domination as an ability. Ooh. But he is a scholarly governor, which we don't really need right now. Spellblade was pretty weak. Again, if I could... Oh, there we go. Can I see his... No, you're still not allowed to just look at the chart so you can read what it is and know what it is. He does use ranged weapons, though, which is not the worst. Wait, if the whole shtick of the Spellblade is that they're supposed to use melee and magic, why would you give them a ranged weapon? That doesn't even make any sense. I think we'll hold off on that for right now. We'll hold off on that for right now. Okay, Scout, I need you to just link up these roads. There we go. Turn that off, and then... Honestly, I just need you to come back down here and keep exploring. As for you, here and here. There we go. Spellblade works with rage last time I checked. No, I get that it works with rage, Tenwin, but if your whole point is you deal magic damage and then the enemy closes to melee and then you have a melee hero who can also fight on the front lines, why would you give him a ranged weapon? Because now what you essentially have is a mediocre elementalist who has an okay physical damage weapon. Like, if that's the case, you'd rather have either a warrior for your front line or an elementalist to act as magical artillery. There's no reason to run a spellblade with a ranged weapon. It does occur to me, maybe we should get a fucking... To be fair, my leader has that, and I just barely use it, because usually by the time our forces meet the enemy, we just start killing all of them before they even get a chance to raise it. Get rid of you. Which one of you is stronger? You are considered stronger, which is unfortunate. Even though they have the Lightbringer. It's a pain in my fucking ass. Maybe another Death Guard? If I get another Death Guard, I can replace the... There is. You can start with the Crowmaster's bow. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is, and I have no idea what that does. I don't think we need anything else right now. That's the case. So, yeah, that's why does it count as a conduit, but it doesn't give you the mana income of a conduit? That doesn't make any sense to me. Go ahead and give me another point of population, please. Now, they do benefit from additional draft per adjacent farm. Okay, so if I build a farm here, I wish it would say, like, oh, you're next to a blood altar, so you get another one, but it's not going to do that, is it? Yeah, go ahead and build me a farm. There we go. I kind of don't like how they set this up. Because it always feels like you have no way of properly making use of these adjacency bonuses. Like, most of the starting cities always seem to be crammed next to mountains or in an area where it's like, oh, you can't build multiple things around where you get your conduit or around where you get that. Like, a lot of the bonuses seem really mediocre because you can't do anything with them. Okay. Oh. Hazy whispers emerge from the depths of your crypt. Oh, it's this event. Yeah. Listen to us, hear our voice. Dark magic was our crime, eternal imprisonment our sentence. Lose a shit ton of mana and gain the shadow boon. Lose mana and receive souls. Leave the jar alone. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna take your souls. Bye-bye. Battle Saint, Spellblade, Elementalist. It's the same setup. Okay. I want you to build road and go all the way down here. Thank you. And then we can go over here. And we can go over here, and we'll get to them next turn. You've got one more turn on the workshop. You've got one more turn on the laboratory, and I'm pretty sure that'll require thralls, so... Ooh, there we go. Wait. Okay, it's counted as sunless, it just doesn't show up for some reason. Empire Development Skill... Okay, gain mana... Ooh, we still don't even have that, though, is the problem. Units generate additional 15. None of that is really that valuable right now. We'll just hold on. Rite of Bloodletting. Good. New spell. What else do we have? Blood Cultist. Let's grab you. And now we should be able to... Yes, Vivisection requires 4 thralls. Target enemy army sustains 20 physical damage, and then we gain 120 or 150 knowledge. It does require 4 thralls, though. That is a bit aggravating. More production. Give me the vendor. Get us some more gold. What else do we have over here? Bathhouse? I think we need the bathhouse. Oh, it also gives us the EXP bonus to every unit produced in the city. Yes, please. Get working on that. Don't know why a race of vampires need a bathhouse, but hey, it works. No, that. Did that. Where's my scout? Just come down here. I don't need you building roads right now. Just scout for me. Okay, there's also another mana node down here. Oh, that could be. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna want these areas as well. It never specifies what they bathe in. True. True. Very true. God, unfortunately, we only have 15 minutes left, but I really need to use the restroom. I'm gonna make it quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Now, you guys. He might have an invisible unit now that I think about it, because most of the time these Marauder armies are no smaller than 4. A lot of them are 5 as well. Oh. I hate that sound. No, it's just the 3 of them. All right. Oh, this map again. It's fine. Put them in. Yep. What are his abilities again? He's got, right, heat of the level. Oh, 40% chance to cause insanity. Okay. Still a bit weird. Why are the revelers never of the race that makes the choice for that tome? I don't understand that. Like, are they meant to be demons? Like, that seems a little weird for the Revelry tome to already be summoning demons. They're fiends? I mean, I guess. Yep, 2 strengthened, 2 fortuned. 3 rally, 2 regeneration. Oh yeah, that's a lot of shit. How far can you go? Right there. So if I plop you right there. Yes. Now put you right there. And then we'll just set up the rest of our forces right behind. Go ahead and give my own dude strength. You guys right there, there, there. You're over here. They only have the single attack, right? Oh, 90%. I don't have any cover around here, so I don't have much of a choice. And Hex on the skulls. Oh, he's going wide. Okay, that actually makes my job easy. Resisted insanity. Good. He wasted his turn attacking my lord. That's perfect. Okay. General. He's the only one who can get out that far. It isn't that strange. The Tome of Revelry lets you summon the Skalds. The Tome of Mayhem lets you summon Gremlins. Oh, okay, okay. The Skalds are indeed infernal fiends. Still a little annoying. Like, they're one of the few mage units that isn't of your race, which is really awkward when you're trying to slot them into a build. So, not you. Yes, that. Good. And then zap. Good. You run in here on him. 65, 90. Alright, so what I want then is you. Zap them. Good. You. Zap him. Good. 90. here, and then I want you to hit them. Good. Oh, perfect. Down he goes. Then give me... Right. I gotta remember that. I need to be able... When we're in larger fights, I need to remember that. Necrotize. And then... Second wind. Himself. And then charge. Hit. Okay. That allowed them to... No! Just shy. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. If I move there... There. Missed. Here. Where? Nothing. Nope, missed. Alright, and turn. He's gonna get a turn. Oh, morale low. Oh, and they missed. Get fucked. Alright, send in my hero. Get that kill. There's also why they are strong baseline and why gremlins are bad by comparison. Yeah. I mean, I can see the gremlins having a use if you're going up against, like, industrial or high with the really, really strong buffs that they give their units in defense mode. Having a unit or two of gremlins who can just completely fuck up their defense line might be useful. Okay, again, which army did I use? Nope, I used the other army, not my defender, which means that healing option is useless. So guess what? Thank you for the souls. You move there, you move there, and we are good to start heading down this way. Sweet. What are you defending? Large cage with a crab creature. Okay. Oh, ruler leveled up. Oh, we're at rank 8. Oh. Okay, we're getting some interesting abilities here. The Night Lord unit is immune to blind, while in Sunless, Underground, or Gloom, this unit has 20% additional damage and natural regeneration. Reaper, on kill, all active cooldowns reduced by 1, 10 hit points for the fight. Can only trigger once per turn. We also gain Wail of the Banshee, or access to Wail of the Banshee. Gremlins are for sneaky flanking faction. I had a faction once that would tear you apart if you showed them your back. Oh. Enemy units within a 2 hex radius sustain damage and have a base 90% chance of having morale weakened and become weakened. Unholy Leader. Ooh. 10% damage, 15 hit points. Like, that's not very good now, but that's going to be amazing when we get to the ability to transform. Damage increases as hit points are lowered up to 50% at 1 HP. Song of Carnage, Unholy Leader. Wait, can you stack that? Ooh, 15% evasion, 20 hit points, and very fast movement. Also gains access to Draining Burst. Caster heals 100% of the damage dealt. Oh, and but it's a melee attack. Okay. Attacks inflict bleeding for 3 turns, increase with single shot. When an enemy suffers damage from bleeding, gain 2 temporary hit points. Scarlet Plague allows him to use Blood Parasite. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, we got a lot of choices here. I feel like the active cooldown one is probably the best choice, though. 10 hit points for the fight. Active cooldowns get reduced by 1 when he kills. If your race has the sneaky trait, they all have flanker and get a 25% bonus to flank attacks. That includes your ruler and is really dangerous. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Admittedly, being able to put bleeding on people is also good. And he would get access to Scarlet Plague, which does have a nice range on it as well. Cooldown of 1. Cooldown of 1. Oh, that's actually really good. I'm definitely leaning towards this. Having the ability to get blood parasite on people is good. Yeah, marrow drinker. And I'm even gonna go grab Scarlet Plague immediately. As for our other point... Claims Soul. Deals damage to target unit. Bleeding inflicts 2 on target killed. Caster is healed for 20. Target non-hero unit is immediately revived as a Whiteborn until end of combat and refreshes all ability cooldowns. What about my other hero? Nope, just leveled up, so nothing there. Okay, who's left? Oh, you can, I mean, you can move a little bit, but we need to keep our armies together. A lot of players swear by Reaper. I personally think Marrow Drinker is crazy if your faction is built around bleed damage. Yep, that's what I was thinking. I wish you had some control over which the next sunless province was, because, good lord. There we go. Get him out of the sun, so that way we can... There we go. As for you, I want you to just build a road this way. Okay. Ooh. What is that? I think that's knowledge. Let's see what else we got. Battle Saint, Spellblade. Again, I'm not really... I am thinking maybe getting a Ritualist would be a good idea. Between the healing abilities and her debuffs, a Ritualist might be really good. Vivisection Ritual, Blood Transfer Ritual, Soul Drain, Thrall. I do have a lot of that. Having some backup Thralls would be nice. Go ahead and cast that. We need to get more world casting points. Holy shit. I could grab another vision range. No, not that one. Don't need to increase the city cap just yet. Don't need excavation just yet. Not conquering anything right now. That would be useful in the long term, but we need those Archon Bloods before I can consider improving that. All right, give me another population. And maybe I should use my capital to grab these, and then these guys can focus on that. Well, the Archons are the really big ones, but I guess they could go over towards the Tranquility Pool too, because there's a lot of resources up here. There's a lot of resources, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3. That's what gets me over there, I think. Ugh. Or do I grab more stuff over this way? Just about done, fortunately. We are making a good amount of food, too. What do I need? Everything is boosted right now, so we don't need to make like a hard and fast choice just yet. Arcane Institute. That's good. Oh, snooze you. We're not done just yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and grab this stuff up here. At least some of it. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, that's a problem for tomorrow. Son of a... Oh, and they're a gallant civilization. Oh, or gallant Chevalton. Oh, no. Duchess Hermina Falconis of the Free City of Chevalton appears with fanfare. We, the people of Chevalton, greet you, O Midnight Lord Sylvanir. You will find here a place of honor, glory, and devotion to chivalry. Oh, dear, we're gonna have a bad time. We anticipate either peace will be achieved between us because of the values we share, or we will engage in glorious combat that the bard shall sing of for ages to come. Great! Can't wait! I'm done playing for now. You have my undivided attention. I'll even turn down the interfering and let you figure stuff out on your own. I mean, unfortunately, we literally have like 1 minute left before the end stream. I appreciate it, though, Glitchin. Thank you very much. All right, let me see your dumb fucking city. All right, hold the phone. Give me that. Just take that and please don't bother me, okay? Initiates of Astral Manifold bonus. Where am I? What was I doing? Oh, right, you still have movement. Okay, there's some more stuff down here as well. Yeah, my ability to place cities is apparently garbage, but that's where we're going to have to end for today. Let's go ahead and save properly. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow, where we will probably continue this. I think I am going to do that, Tenwen. I think we will continue doing Age of Wonders until I'm done with the vampire levels, or this level, and then we will, we'll open up our next RPG. Well, I guess if she's going to claim this, it'll make it easier for me to... Yeah, you should be so happy that I cleared out all the enemies over here. There were like 5 things, and you would have had to deal with them all. All right. Again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Age of Wonders 4. The one more turn is strong with you. Yes, it is. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow at the usual time. Have a good one, guys, and bye-bye.